Here we go. Welcome, my fellow motorized bicycle enthusiasts, to another fantastic episode of Motorized Bicycle Enthusiasts. Whoa, episode 191. Tuesday. My name's Jared. My buddy Mike Legault is out there. What's up, brother? First is right. First is the best. Just everything, dude. Really glad to see you. Mike Miller, how are you doing? Glad to see both of you guys right on time. Sorry, I'm a 1 minute late. I was fiddling around with the buttons there, and I didn't even notice I'd already slipped past. I started fooling around at 57, but apparently it was 8:01 before I hit the button just then. I didn't notice. And life's adventures, how are you doing? Bill Break Fix, how are you? Anything exciting in the world of motorized bikes happening during this week? Nothing that I noticed right off. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. I think everybody's pretty much just summertime in it right now. I don't know. Glenn Small Engines. He went for, there was everybody who went for their 4th of July ride and hangouts and whatnot. Thanks to anybody who posted on that. I appreciate that. And, Kevin Shop went for a ride, Glenn Small Engines. Stewie. I remember that. I watched a video from him, I believe. It wasn't a lot of us. Some of us made some posts. Opzilla went live that day. Hung out with him. That's all I can come up with. I think Bill Break. No, I don't think he did nothing either that day. Hey, a lot of people took that weekend off, man. It was a good weekend to hang out at the house and do almost nothing, as much as you could. But a lot of people got out there, got in the heat, got out on their bikes, got in the heat. I did not. I stayed inside mostly. I got on the bike a couple times just to do some shops, but I didn't ride anywhere. Although I kept thinking to myself, I should hop on the Avenger and ride down to the beach. But it was a freaking madhouse out there, dude. It was a fucking madhouse. They shot fireworks off starting like Friday all the way till Monday or something. They shot a lot of fireworks in this area. I don't know. I remember that Labor Day or Memorial Day, whatever it was, it just passed. It was a rain out. So I guess everybody had a whole stockpile from that holiday, and they fucking went through them this time. They were in the yard next door in the backyard. He was setting them off today, I think, earlier this afternoon. I was like, holy shit. I think Florida sells them now. I think you can buy fireworks in Florida. Although Alabama had some really giant stores right on the border because Florida didn't allow it for so long. And I mean, where super Walmart-sized stores are fireworks over there on the Alabama-Florida line. I remember one's a big yellow building. I cannot remember the name of it, but Alabama fireworks. I don't know. 9:05 p.m. Mail just showed up. Get the fuck out of here. I had a package show up too as well. Bill, just yesterday, fucking blew my back out fucking with it. Shit you not. So even though I'm sitting up straight and everything, don't ask me to get up and go over there and do shit because I'm gonna be all hunched over. Yeah, dumbass. Try to pick up 300 fucking pounds. It turns out I cannot lift up 300 pounds. Not even the other half of 300 pounds anymore. So I guess, or I just lifted wrong, didn't use my knees or my calves or something, but yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, I believe at 9 o'clock delivery. It's just no, it's been dark for an hour for you. It's just going dark here right now. Got a muffler today, just have to put it on. All right. Well, bang, Mike. Fantastic. Your bike sounds great right now, though. I don't. Why would you? What? Well, maybe it'll sound a little. It won't sound worse. This I do know. They don't sound worse. What's up, roll? Looking for something of yours that I can show off. Then I took it all out to my bike shed so I could put it on my bike, and now I don't have nothing here to show off of rolls. Damn, roll, I gotta get. Man, I just wish you would damn set up a PayPal account. God damn you. I lightly tested it, Raul. I lightly tested it, but I have yet to actually get it on the bike yet. Lost in Space, Orbison. About to get the 05 CC chopper with West Coast chopper with what? I wonder what I can get for it. Cheers. I have no idea what you might be able to get for it. I don't know in what area you live, but in some people just send it. Dude, yes, I got your address. I know, but you fucking are forgetting about the lazy factor, dude. About the forgetful factor part of it, and I need to. I'm a bad friend. I need to get on it. I need to get there and get that sent to you. You know, you probably got starving children at home with no shoes on their feet. In Ohio, that's pretty big market in Ohio. I cannot deny. And now we won't know if the KGB are after it, looking like a bill break fix. You know, any number of people may take it, exploit it, empty the package, send you an empty card. Man, we got to do something about this. God dang you, dude. Is this a flux capacitor roll sent? Don't go past 85. I got 6 in it. What do you mean you got 6 in it? 6 what? 6 horse? You got a 6 horse in it? Hey, Miss Rossi, how are you doing? Hey, I talked to Ken Henson. He's been looking for one of them. There you go, dude. You've actually found somebody 600 in it. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Maybe someone in Ohio will be interested in it. What's up, Paul? How are you doing? Oh, let me get the link up. I'm sorry. One second. What the fuck? Oh, got it. There we go. Willard, what's up, my brother? How are you doing? Talked to the doctor over my MRI results. Give me bad news today. Oh my goodness, I hope not. What's up, Mr. Outlaw? Hope you and the family are doing well. Ripping the 212 as always. What's the scoop, Will? just lost his face. Do I know this channel? Oh, not right off. All right. Let's say I'm sorry. I went quiet there, guys. Hey, I saw a person try to use a rag joint sprocket to mount a disc brake. The carnage was amazing. Where did you see this at, dude? Come on, you should have shared that. Holy shit. The carnage was amazing. I can't. What did they? I don't even know. I got some ideas how you could grab it, but I don't think there's no room to reach in there. I don't know. The carnage must have been amazing. I see Miss Rossi was struggling with a couple of things, but she'd made over quite a few hurdles. I liked watching the welding stuff. It's pushing up against the spinal cord. What did he say? Oh. Well, good luck. Yeah, well, good luck. I'm sitting here with a blown out back today, Willard. I ain't gonna lie. God damn it. I'm in the hurt city. Anything else? Let me come up with something else. Who else was I watching? It wasn't, man. There wasn't a whole lot of content out there right now. I was out there looking for new channels and stuff the other day. I didn't even, I think I found two. I think maybe I found two. I just hit subscribe to them, although I'd seen it for like a year since they had posted. You never know. The mosquitoes are bad right now. I talk about the heat, but I'm sure everybody's in the hot right now. Nobody's getting away with it. Everybody up there who's super north and in the hot, if y'all don't have AC, sorry about that. I hate to hear it for you. It's strange. What do I look like? I look fine on here, don't I? I see there's a light on my thing there, a white light. I was never there before, ever. I would have noticed it. I don't know. Hey, Paul, how are you doing, sir? No audio yet. Still nothing, Paul. I'm hearing nothing. Oh, wait a second. Let me make sure my audio is turned up. Yeah, I'm turned up. I am. On and off again, maybe? Yes, Paul was, I don't know. He'd finished a few things recently. Got it. Oh, and he went for that ride. I fucking posted his picture on the community chat as a lead picture there, but he just said he never gets them, so I never even notices. Howdy.
Yeah, there we go. Are you able to hear me well enough?
I hear you perfectly fine. I haven't heard from Paul yet, but maybe he's still filling. It looks like he's looking for something in menus. In some menu. Nope, still nothing, Paul. I'd have hit
I'm trying out this new mic.
Yeah, well, it sounds good so far. I don't know who was making that noise on the last one, but yours sound crispy this time, super crispy. I've tried the earbud style microphones and all. That I don't know. I never get any good connection. There, people say, "No, that sounds like shit, Jared." So, giving up at it. Every time I've tried some microphone thing, it does not work for me. Oh, but there is some crunchiness going on. Yeah. Is that you, Paul? That's getting it turned on?
There we go. YouTube was still playing in the background on me.
Oh, all right. This bong. Got offered a bunch of cash for diesel bill the other day. Sell it. I always tell people to sell it. If they ever get offered any money for this kind of stuff, you should always sell it.
Especially if you can make it again.
Apparently, that's most of the hobby. You just make it. So yeah, if you could possibly sell one, making it again keeps you in the hobby.
Exactly. Anybody interested in a slightly used taillight?
Slightly used. I bought the front light you bought as well, and my whole bracket fell off the bike. I only got one ride at it where it fell off, and it's still sitting in the shed on the counter there. I still never made another bracket for it to go on the bike.
I've had 3 of them, and out of all 3 of them, I have enough to make one good one now.
Can you hear me, right?
Yep, loud and clear.
Before I entered the studio, I had to turn my mic over to the toner mic. This one here.
Motorized stuff. What's up, brother in the UK? There is no other diesel bike. There's a reason there's no other diesel bike.
Because no one's good enough to build it.
Diesels run away.
It's because it weighs 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Also, it took an old pro to make it work.
Diesel doesn't have a carburetor. Doesn't even have a butterfly. It's controlled by the injection.
Yeah, I would assume.
And once it's running, you don't need any power at all.
And that's probably controlled by the governor.
You need power to shut it off. You don't need power to get it. Once it's running, to start it up, it needs 0 battery.
No other diesel bike. Oh, yeah, well, then you could make a second one. That was the other thing. Yeah.
I found a supercharger small enough for these engines to run, and it'll definitely run 179.
You could probably run a generator for your lighting instead of, you've got no spark system with a diesel, right? So you got hook up a little generator.
The 49 millimeter has to go. Where my score a second Avenger. Oh my goodness. Well, Farquaad, I hope you do.
Second Avenger?
That's what it said. Although he's already out on the 49.
Oh, I've got an LD 100 coming.
Nice.
I'm also a firm believer that the 212 is too big for a bicycle too. I'm not gonna lie, Bill Breaker. I'm just saying that it's 15 pounds more than way too fucking heavy already. It's even more heavy.
If you want to get bigger vibrations, Miss Ross, you got.
Although freaking Outlaw, you know, he's a 212er, so not too big for him.
Well, when that LD 100 comes in, I'm probably going to balance it as best I can, and then throw it on the YD 100. Or vice versa. Yeah.
I run biodiesel. Well, there you go. You've got a good reason to keep it yourself. Look at all the great per miles you're getting out of it. Then I would just hold on to it. Apparently, you love it. I'm glad somebody offered you money for it.
When I have my 60
for an astonishing amount is always better than hearing somebody offered me money for something that I made myself and you didn't sell it. It's just an opposite answer. Is all I'm saying, Bill Break. Just think about it. That's the one that's braggable is that I did sell it, and the unbraggable is I was offered money, I kept it, and I could have made another one. True saying. We all hear somebody offered me money for it stories. People are selling this equipment. There's no doubt about it. People are selling it. Lots of people are buying it. Everybody's
Up on my Wi-Fi drop.
You probably shouldn't sell it, though, I'll tell you that, because you'll be the forever mechanic of it. But everybody, I'm sure, who sold one now has realized that you become the forever mechanic for the thing you sell. What's up, Skip? And holy shit, you're sneaking in. I don't know. Give me something to talk about. Thanks. I don't mean any insult by it.
Well, the trick is to build it good enough to where, under normal circumstances, you won't break it.
I drove my 66 for 2 years, and it vibrated so bad that it wouldn't rev over 7,500. And if you rode for like 5 minutes like that, your hands were numb and your ass was numb from the vibrations. And then when I bought my Olin bottom from Gomax, it's got a 4-hole balanced bottom, and I forgot about vibrations. Now I'm revving 10,000 RPMs, and
that's a good one
for like 5 or 6 miles at a time, and not feeling any vibrations whatsoever. A little bit of vibration, but nothing that causes any issues. You know what I mean? You can't get a perfect balance on a bike, but all the numbness went away. It revs up over 10,000 RPMs. Now, same coil, just the bottom end is the only thing that changed. Now I balanced my own bottom ends. That's before I knew. I bought the Olin bottom for Mid Rally. I don't think they sell them anymore, but they can balance with the SKF bearings and a heavy duty spring in the clutch, extra heavy duty, extra strong magnet with the OZ magneto, black and red wire. It's got some pretty good stuff for it. Just from, you know what I mean. You don't have to do anything. You just got to throw a top end on it. But vibrations are all like that. They do that on purpose so you don't blow them up. So you can't rev them higher than 7 grand.
They do. You know what? I don't know if they do the vibration on purpose, but
they do, because you don't want to rev it higher.
Man, it almost around 7,000 things start to get all.
I just think they don't care about it enough to worry about balancing it like that.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple of workers, presses, putting it together, just not giving two shits, no jig, just eyeballing the whole fucking thing. Would not surprise me.
The 110 comes with a 4-hole balanced bottom end, so that's pretty good there for the Adventure. At least they're doing something right there. At least they're coming around and trying to balance the bottom end, not leaving it ridiculously out of balance.
I'm just trying to make my setup.
I had 2 holes in my valves, and now I've got 5 holes, and they're all the same size holes, and they're all through holes to get it to balance. So that I took out more weight than they actually did to begin with to balance it out. Static balance.
How hard is it to drill through those cranks?
It's only the first millimeter or two that's hard, and then the inside's like butter metal. And then as you drill, the outside's hard and the inside is soft, so the drill bit will self-correct itself as you go down. It's hard to drill. It's hard to drill the outside, but I just use regular cheap drill bits, and I had no problem. I did it all with the drill.
Okay, because all I've got is a raggedy drill for right now.
12-volt DeWalt drill. That's all I used.
I've got a Harbor Freight drill that doesn't have any bearings in the front of it.
Got some bigger bits with a smaller shank here somewhere.
I'm the epitome of a backyard mechanic.
When I first built my bikes, the things were breaking every day, and I was always fixing it. Now I build them and I overkill it. I double everything up. Everything's got a backup system.
I put overkill into that.
I'll put 1.5-inch washers on the back axle, and then I'll offset the holes so I can drill an M6 bolt and pin my washers to the dropout so they can't. So the nuts can leave the chat, and I'll still be able to drive.
Right, brother.
The wheel's not going anywhere. That's what I've learned is you got to make sure you got a backup. like either Loctite, double nut it, or nylock nuts, or it's going to vibrate off. It's going to come loose on you. And even if it doesn't, my MG65 pipe, the bracket that goes from the stinger to the clutch, it broke at the clutch. It left a square piece there, and then it broke at the stinger. And I drove it for a week, hanging off the front flange. And then one day I got home from a ride, and my pipe hit the driveway, fell off, snapped off at the flange because it was just hanging off. The whole exhaust was hanging off the front flange for like a week.
I've noticed anything sheet metal that's thinner than 18 gauge just shatters, like the fenders and my tail light.
Yeah, I can't deny that the vibrations are staggeringly more than you would think, and doing damage to things you can never tell what's to be the next thing that wanna.
Yeah, build, break, fix is exactly what you do when you do a motorized bike.
Cannot deny.
Even it doesn't matter how good you are.
Fuel air mix
break.
threw out.
What's that?
It took the fuel air mixture screw out of my carburetor.
Mine did too. I lost mine. I bought a new one because I lost it. I'm like, where's my idle adjustment? Why can't I? And then I realized, and the one I bought has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on it. It has a bigger adjustment screw. It's for the same carburetor, but it has the first one had a little brass knurled end, and then the one I bought has like a 5-star.
Now I'm going to have a lanyard on it just in case it takes free again.
I find the PWK slides, you don't need much adjustment on the slide to make it idle, and then the springs will loosen and it'll vibrate out. You won't even notice it because it's not tight enough to hold itself in. Like on my BM18 carburetor here, I put a little rubber cap on it, but you turn it and it's stiff. You can hear it going, you hear the spring make a noise. Listen.
Oh yeah, if the spring's on there backwards or if the spiral's backwards, it actually forces it to undo itself.
This is the only carb I haven't used yet. It's a BM18 with a 23 millimeter intake. You can get a 19, 21, and 23 millimeter.
Let's get a PWK 21 on here.
No, I'm talking about the end for the OZ Reed. See the end? You're both on here.
Yeah, I had one of those plates in here the other day.
But here, this end here, you can buy a 19 millimeter, 21, or a 23. I think Jared Jared had a 19.
Well, my freak, dude. What's up, brother? Glad to come in and hang out with us for a little while. I hope we can keep you entertained. And
this is the same as the Bullfang style. See how it looks like the Bullfang clamp?
Yes.
They obviously copied exactly what they copied. That's why it works so good. It's a basic car, but it looks good because it's good design.
And high foot bike freak.
You know what?
It's got a plastic spacer here too that keeps it isolated.
Okay.
Keeps the heat off it and transferring.
Foot bike freak.
I guess that would dampen some of the vibrations.
It's more for heat.
Oh my God! I've never even thought about that. That's you know what I'd have to say, foot bike freak. Let's put a motor on it, man. Come on, that thing could use a 2-stroke.
There's you see my kid's BMX. It's a 12-inch frame. I had to cut the seat post out to fit the motor in.
Nice.
That was a tight fit. And I got the head chopped out like this, so it fits through the. This is my.
Interesting.
Oh, just that one community post. Dude, you did a really good job on yeah, dude. I tell people that you can always use your community section, dude, and post real quick. You can put a photo on there, type of thing. And I'll throw in a hello. Hello.
See the M6 bolts, all the washers on.
What's that?
Oh yeah, same way mine's set up.
And I've lost a nut too, and then wondered why is it so wobbly in the back, and I stopped and I looked. Oh, I lost one of my nuts. And I drove home at 5 miles an hour with one bolt.
It's a very cool looking ride.
Yeah, this is pretty cool, eh? Kids BMX. See, everything's there: the throttle, the brakes, the clutch. It's all. I got the heavy duty clutch, the big clutch arms off a motorcycle, so it's easier to pull for a kid. It's gonna be like a 50cc in here. I'm done. It's just a low power bike for a kid to drive. I'll probably ride it along too. Ride it for a while.
Are there a lot of areas where the
I wasn't even gonna
the limit?
Are there a lot of what?
Areas where 50 cc's is the limit?
Yeah.
Everywhere. There is nowhere where it isn't the limit.
Yeah.
It's a limit everywhere.
You have to have a license, and you have to just over 50cc. It's classified 50cc and lower classified as a moped. You don't need a driver's license.
Yeah, and that is the only rule with the 50cc.
And if it's over, it has to be registered and you have to have a license and stuff.
Yeah. All the funny laws happen to 50cc, and then after that, you know,
it's a dirt bike, off-road use only.
Real funny.
If it's a race, like my race Minarelli engine, you can't buy it in Canada.
Yeah, I've talked to all local cops. They don't give a crap.
I was not able to find a moped, an actual moped, that came in any larger cc than 50.
50, yeah.
That if it had pedals on it, to still have actual pedals. No, I could not find. Dude, I did look to see. Surely, no, I could not find anybody who was. I guess there was no market there. No country has a market for the over.
You need to put a big bore kit on a 47mm piston.
Oh, I'm sure you can, but that's what I'm saying.
It's a throttle wheelie king after that. Because it's already good for a 50cc. It'll do like 60 miles an hour.
What does?
50cc moped. We'll do 60 miles an hour. Yeah.
Well, those are way better built than these.
They'll do 60, they'll do 70 with a...
That's phenomenal. It like 30 miles an hour.
Depending on the bike.
It was a Vespa. Piaggio.
Vespa?
Deluxe.
Italian.
The whole fucking thing. Brand spanking new. Still had the California tag on it. 1974.
Wow.
I'm telling you, dude, with the paraffin still on the chain, and that thing, yeah, would go pretty fast on it. But with me on it, that thing would go 20, 25. That's it. That's all it maxed out. And I just ride it pinned, just fully pinned.
Top speed of 30 miles per hour, 48 kilometers per hour due to factory restrictions. If de-restricted or modified,
okay, so I must have been riding
40 miles per hour, 64
yeah, you were riding some modified shit.
Yeah.
But it fell in all the
30 miles an hour
rules.
All you have to do is take off that governor, run some spicy additives,
and lose 100 pounds.
I mean, if you're skinny, you've already got it.
And lose 100 pounds, and then there you go. Now you get to 30, 35. I don't know.
I'm getting 50 miles an hour, 51 miles an hour.
God damn, that thing was tiny underneath me. I looked like a fucking clown on top of that thing.
Oh, those wrist pin bearings. Did you see the one I showed in the
I've
video?
seen that.
I seen that. Bill Fix
I always thought
the wrist pin bearing. If you're keeping up with the chat, I'm sorry I didn't.
I always thought touring pin bearings were thrust bearings, were flat bearings, and then they're tapered so that because they move more distance on the outside than the inside.
Yeah, the ones I got, they don't have that taper to them.
But yeah, but you know who owns? I think it's Timken owns Torrington now, and then they make the bearings like you, and those are pressed in. Those are great for connecting rod if they fit your connecting rod properly.
I'm just worried about how I would get the fuel or the lubrication to it.
Yeah, I don't know. But I googled it, and they're meant for a connecting rod. They're meant for wrist piston. It's not like you put
top of the line. It's just I worry about the lubrication.
It's probably going to get in there through the sides, I guess. I don't know. It should have a hole to line up with the existing holes, 2 holes in the connecting rod, right?
It doesn't have those lines because it wasn't made for this bike.
Yeah. But yeah, they make the round bearings are Torrington. They're a huge company that got absorbed by Timken. Timken bearings own them now.
It was a load bearing I'd only she showed. I'll post on the screen. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, it's just basically a wrist pin bearing, but it's got a metal chrome cage around it, and the bearing's on the inside. It gets pressed into the connecting rod, and the bearing runs on the inside of the sleeve that you pressed in, and and the pin. So it runs on the pin and the hardened sleeve pressed into that little brass connecting rod. So it's going to be way, way, way better than original. Exactly. It's a huge improvement.
I don't know. I'm gonna throw my bearing grease.
As long as everything fits properly, it's got to press into the connecting rod tightly. That's the thing, right? It's got to be sized properly for that.
What's up, Josh? Good evening.
That shouldn't be too hard. I don't have the press to actually do that, but I'll
play that. The bicep probably work.
Baby, 298.
Well, I was gonna heat up the clamp rod, press the bearing in, and then let it shrink fit on there.
You probably press in with a pair of vice grips and a couple pieces of sheet metal or 1/8-inch steel.
I got C clamp.
Well, there you go. That'll work.
Yeah. Also a floor jack.
I got another jack up against. It's under the car, I guess.
I was going to say under my truck.
These
mosquitoes are getting crazy.
So, everybody, how did your ride go this week, Paul? I commented on one, but I think that was from last week.
Yeah, the bike's running great. It's 16 months old now since I built it.
16 months old.
And the only thing I've done to it is I wore my brakes to the back rim. It didn't let go on me. I wiped out that one time the car cut me off and I broke my back wheel. That had nothing to do with the bike though. That was me doing extreme maneuvers. And the only other thing that went wrong with it is the reeds wore out.
The ID is 10 millimeter.
Little holes in the reed wore out. See, the corners are gone.
I don't remember when I got the event.
I put stainless steel ones in there, and that's it. The piston still looks beautiful on both sides of the intake and the exhaust. When I look down it, no scratch.
I've got to do the stainless steel reeds on my Dio reed.
It revs over 10,000 RPM. That's no problem. I hit the power band every day. It's over 9,500 at least every day.
I want to be able to get to 10,000. That'd be perfect.
You see, two-stroke stopping. He's in like 17,000.
The stuff he can do is ridiculous.
But he's got 100%. He's got 100% exhaust. His exhaust goes around 100%.
What is he getting? What did he got?
Special rings at 50 cc.
Oh.
He made his own cylinder, designed it, and got it made.
Yeah. And what kind of RPM did he spin it up to? I didn't hear what you said, but how many?
17,000 plus.
17,000 plus
on the dyno, yeah, right on live, right on videos. 17,000 RPMs, over 17.
Well, he's catching up to Trent. He'll be able to get up to those 18,000 like Trent rolls.
He got the 50 cc to 29 horsepower with top fuel. Nitro battery and all that shit, right? All the high octane fuel. Or the high.
How many subscribers he got now, dude?
I watched the video of it today.
I wonder. I haven't been over two-stroke stuffing in years. I
like to hear that $17,000 stream of the two-stroke.
Yeah.
Music to my ears. And I'm like, I want to get up there. and he's I think he's capable of 20,000, over 20,000. On this, but he's got the port timings wrong.
Yeah, he was supposed to go to Bonneville once, got a rain out, supposed to go and didn't get to go, and I think he was supposed to come again now or something this summer. Is that what I heard from somebody say that?
I think so. He's coming. Yeah, he's going to Monaco shortly, I think.
It's it. Yeah, it's on. This is it. This month, next month. It's summer. It's a deep summer is when they do it.
He's over.
Yeah, they pull that shit because I look at they pull it the worst of the worst of it. And I'm like, oh.
He's on the other side of the world, right? He flies over.
That's what that old man I talked to about. He said, "Bring fucking shade."
Yeah.
They supply no shade.
An umbrella, yeah.
You'll die out there. He said, "You'll just fucking die. You'll leave." Is what he said.
Yeah.
Just leave. If you're shade, you'll leave.
That makes sense because there's no cover, right?
Yeah, and it's a white flash upward too.
It's like being on the water, you know, it's reflecting off.
Yeah. I bet you get a sunburn. Yeah, even under.
Yeah. I used to do roofing, and you do a white roof, and you get sunburnt on your front and your face, and be all sunburned at the end of the day. Yeah. Like, what the hell? Why is my face burning? From the reflection off the roof, right? The white.
I tried to get a suntan the other day, and I reflected 98% of the light.
Yeah.
Last time he came was
the sun's pretty intense nowadays. You need UV protection. You get burned really fast, especially in the summertime.
I think it's 104 or 106 right now for 50 cc. So even if he had an engine, that's not enough to get you fast enough. I do know that there'll be other things considered to get you that 100 mile an hour, like this carbon fiber shell or something. And then a pilot who has had practice riding it somewhere.
I chopped it off here, and here. It used to come round to a top pipe like this. And I cut it into a belly pipe. Cut it and chopped it and welded it.
Oh, I think I figured out how to make a cone out of the soft.
This is a KTM 65 SX dirt bike pipe. I got off eBay for $20.
Nice.
Yeah, it's got a pretty good, and it's going on a 70 cc, so it's almost perfect, right? 65 cc pipe. It's got a 35 millimeter. Look at the exhaust size here. 35 millimeter opening.
It's about right for the 85.
That's pretty big for. I don't think the Adventure has a 35 millimeter exhaust, does it?
I don't know.
Jared, you got the Avenger.
No, I'm confusing the bolt flip.
It's not that big.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not. I don't know.
I mean, it can be.
It's pretty big. It's pretty big on the Avenger compared to the YD 100 or the 66 cc. Definitely a bigger exhaust.
I know the pipes I'm running are 27 millimeter.
Yeah, your pipe's a little different pipe. Your pipe is tuned for high RPM.
Yeah.
This one's more for like 10,000.
Well, I mean, the way it's tuned right now, it's made for low RPM, but I messed it up somehow.
Because you extended some stuff, yeah. But a stock pipe like that is good for high RPM.
Yeah.
If you start changing the header length, you'll put in the lower torque, right? You'll have more power in the bottom end, the longer you make it bigger. The shorter you make it, the higher your RPMs can go.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be shortening the header length again.
I watched two-stroke stuff, and he got bored a couple of pipes off his buddies. They were longer, and he could barely get over 10,000 RPMs with the longer pipe. And he put his little shorty stubby back on, and he was getting like 17,000 RPMs.
Yeah, it zoomed right up there.
The pipe tuned for your porting. I mean, he's got extreme porting on that bike too. He's got like bigger than most people do. You don't go 100% of cylinder for your exhaust. 70% is max.
Yeah, but does he have one on a bicycle or anything, or he rides any of his creations anymore? Hey, I remember he had a motorized bicycle at one point there.
He's got it on a.
Yeah, that's what he was throwing on the old dyno.
He's got it on a GK6. Is that what they're called?
Mm.
A YK6. Nice.
All right, I got to take off, guys.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Ross, for hanging out with us.
Absolutely. I love doing this.
Yes, you have a great evening.
You as well. Y'all have a good night.
For sure.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been checking him out in a good long time. Okay, he really, when he started to build the two-stroke thing. That's basically
Romeo. Hey, buddy, there's Romeo.
I was interested in the motorized bike.
Now you can see how small the bike is.
Yeah. And that's a Chihuahua.
He thinks he's a Chihuahua. He sits on the stairs like a Chihuahua. He takes up like 6 of the stairs. Romeo. Hey, buddy. Come here, buddy. Little guy doesn't like him in here. He kicks him out.
No more company, Paul.
Nope.
Hopefully works well. What do we have, Jared? Yesterday I made this video with a mate. Whoa. Hold on, E-Beam. I'll pop over there. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to go to the channel and... Well, we're subscribed anyways. Hey, man, don't forget, dude, you can always throw something in the community section, dude. Check out your YouTube channel. You got one already. You can always just throw a post in there, kind of exactly like fucking Facebook, all right? It's exactly like fucking Facebook. So.
Just subbed?
You can always just throw a photo or two in the old comment section. Community, whatever you call your shit. Post. What do they call it on Facebook? They call it a post. I think everybody called it a post. But whatever. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you out there. Hear that you're out there fucking raising hell, dude. A fucking outlaw motorized biker. Don't take shit from nobody. Tearing up the roads like a maniac. In somebody else's country, though, so you can do whatever you want to do. Fuck them e-bikers, dude. Stay on them.
The kid with the e-bike dirt bike got pulled over by the cops the other day. And his friend took off on a scooter.
I'll get the fuck out of here.
But he didn't know the guy, apparently. But it had no pedals on it, so the cops, like, that's not for the road, right? That's what's right on the road.
Yeah.
It was it looked like just like a dirt bike, but it was electric.
Dude, you know why? Because as soon as you put this pedal thing in between, dude, it really fucks up this whole electric dirt bike. I mean, it really fucks it up. Just like it would fuck up a motorcycle. So you can't put pedals back in the drive line anymore. You have to get rid of that.
It's nice to have the rear brake on your right foot.
Just for that reason alone, to shift. There's a whole bunch of in that way that you just gotta get rid of fucking pedals. I do like it that's a hang up. I had heard that some of the Surrons you could get some digital pedals for it. No chain drive. That it was electronically controlled pedaling.
Really?
Yeah.
No throttle.
Yeah. So, yeah. Thank you. So yeah.
I think you can have throttle up to like 3 miles an hour. I think is the limit for throttle. And then it stops up to 2 miles an hour.
Fuck them.
That's just enough to get you going, I guess, right? So you can start without pedaling.
What's up, Skip? I noticed that you were in. I hope I didn't miss say hi to you. He's out there tearing up the roads on a fucking motorized bike. Another nuisance to the society, E-Beam. So that's what you could grow up and be. He's got a jacket and everything. He said, Paul's out of Mongoose. No, I don't think that is a Mongoose brand. It's some sort of Canadian brand.
No, that's, I think it's CCM.
CCM. So
Precision, and it says karate above the motor. It says karate there, and it says
Yeah.
precision. It's a kid's BMX. It's a 12-inch frame. I cut the seat post out.
That motherfucker says precision for real.
I put the seat post on top there, made the seat higher so I can put a gas tank across. I'm gonna put a gas tank across here.
Where does it say precision at?
Right there.
On the pipe? You know, I had that one frame, dude, it says performance, not precision. Performance. Yeah, I don't know where the end of the bike came from either. Yeah. Yeah, I think the shape of it makes it the karate.
Karate here.
Yeah.
PERCIS, I learned. This is it's got a 14-tooth front and a 12-tooth rear sprocket to get underneath the engine here.
Wall post, been working on both today.
Oh, it's actually rubbing there. The chain's rubbing the chains today. I gotta grind some of the case away, it looks like. Tight fit.
Crazy tight fit in a 20-inch. That's at the 20-inch.
It's getting a 2x4 box beam across here. I'm going to cap the ends inside, make it leak proof before I even weld on the bike. Put a bung on the top. But this started out as a joke, and once I got the motor to fit, the exhaust fit perfect, the chain fit perfect, the carburetor fit in the frame. It was super easy once I got the motor to fit.
Oh, it was super easy once you got the motor to fit.
Yeah, I did it as a
the motor to fit wasn't easy.
I didn't think it was going to actually.
That's the most important part, is putting the motor in.
I didn't think it was going to actually work, but after the motor fit in and everything fit on so well, I'm like, damn, I can't not build it now. I can bolt the exhaust on with the
Hey, dude, you live
ratchet on both sides.
Now, E-Beam. This is
it's
not
the only bike.
It's
the only bike I can bolt the exhaust on both sides with a ratchet, and I can bolt the carburetor on with the ratchet on the back. You know, everything's comes on and off easy. The spark plug comes out easy. The chain fits perfect.
Yeah.
I had a little struggle too with the having to weld a 14-tooth sprocket on the front. So it's like a 1-to-1, just over 1-to-1 ratio. So it's like hill climbing power, basically. It's not going to be pedaling. Not going to be able to pedal it very fast. But you don't need to.
I got a guy peering in Walmart parking yesterday. Told him it was illegal too. He said couldn't help out. He had to pee really bad.
I've got the front and rear brakes on the one lever on the right, and the clutch is on the left, and the throttle. It's got just a cheap plastic throttle. It needs a CNC one eventually. And it's got no disc brakes on it. It's got rim brakes on chrome 20s. It's got a 38-tooth rear sprocket.
Delete that, Josh. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I stepped into it. I can't even read it out loud. Goddamn crazy motherfucker.
What did you mean by no more company, Paul?
Huh?
What did you mean by no more company, Paul?
No more company where?
I don't know. He deleted the message, but I seen it there. There we go.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I don't understand what he means.
Me neither, so I don't know. One statement like that is enough. He was probably remarking at some word you were saying. Who knows when? When was it? Where's this at? Did you scroll up or something?
They deleted the message, obviously.
How? You can't delete it from
when the dog left.
Yard.
When the dog left, no more company. I got you. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Great Dane.
Yeah. Yeah. When the dog left, Paul.
He's a big boy. He's like 150 pounds.
Never forced to. There is always a way.
Still think he's a puppy.
Never forced to. There is always a way. Well, I ain't gonna argue with that statement, but just in general, I won't argue with it because I mean, I like to argue that side of it, anyways. But yeah, better to ask for forgiveness. That's all I'm saying. Just ask for forgiveness.
And ask for permission.
Yes. And a lot of time you'll find out that nobody even was cared in the first place, and that it was just all your own fucking made up fear.
Yeah, yeah.
I like cantilever brakes, dude. What's wrong with some good old fucking 90s cantilever brakes?
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. They are shit. No,
especially
fucking pads on their beam. Buy some fucking cool stops or something. Dude, the problem.
The 20-inch here with the V brakes on it. Oh my god, they're so fucking powerful. It's crazy, man. Insane power.
Nah, cruiser were meant for it.
Way better than the 26-inch, and they're good on the 26.
They are good when they work. They fucking work fine. There's nothing works better than cantilever, dude. That's Jesus Christ.
Hydraulic disc brakes work good, but mechanical disc brakes suck.
I'm quite sure rim brakes will be the death of me.
And I bought hydraulic cable pulls.
Miles skip to fucking ruin your rims. Trust me.
They're amazing. They're one finger brakes. You can lock them up with one finger, but the pads were out in a week because they were chewing my rotors. I had a big gouge chewed out of my rotors from the pads digging into them so hard.
I'm using V brakes. And I have a cantilever brake on the rear on my Avenger actually right now. I have a V brake on the front, and cantilever on the back.
I like disc brakes in the front, but like pit bike brakes in the front, but V brakes in the back. There's nothing wrong with V brakes in the back.
Yeah, how are you going to get petrol, dude? Let's not talk about it on here.
When you start adding a disc brake to your sprocket, if you don't keep them separate, you're gonna have issues. You can't mount everything to the same spot without having a hat or something in between them to separate them. It'll just tear itself apart. It has in every bike I have tried it on anyway.
Nothing like a rim brake tearing off and ripping hell out of your bike.
on my daily, I
have not had that one. I've been to a V brake arm before though. Turns out the cable, it's pretty goddamn tough. And if their arms are cheaper, you can bend that goddamn V brake arm.
On my daily, I had disc brakes on the front and I had V brakes in the back.
Yeah.
And I always used the back brakes for like 2 years, and I wore through the aluminum, and then the side actually split and let go.
Yeah.
So other than that, that's after like I went through like 3 motors with those V brakes.
It was Skip just passed through here said he believes he's gonna have a blown up rim before he needs new brakes.
Here's the rim right here. Actually, oh, can't see it though. Right here. You probably can see it on the camera.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you how long. I've maybe 2 or 3 rims my whole life blown through with the brake. It takes a good fucking while though. I mean,
well, what happened was my pads were cocked a little bit, so the one edge was digging in and it had a metal. It was digging into the metal on the inside, so the metal was gouging into.
No, it's not uncommon. I mean, it's
a motorized. It's a motorized bike, so you can't really feel the vibrations.
No, you're supposed to be miking your edges every now and then.
You hear it.
Proper bike maintenance. They gave you. It'd have been I've wore through all my braking surface.
My Schwalbe Tough Toms, the rim was overworked, and the rim brake chewed into the sidewall and cut a hole through.
Oh, in the fucking middle of nowhere.
Ruined my brand new tires with fucking V brakes. Yeah, I can't believe how good the V-brakes are on the BMX. Holy shit!
Well, Bean, apparently, after riding a motorized bike, dude, you'll always have those fucking tools on you for the rest of your life. Now you'd be like, I've been carrying these motherfuckers since I was a kid.
Those are
think about that.
Those are chrome rims too, so don't wear it
for you right now, but it's going to be like that.
The chrome rims don't wear out like aluminum rims with the V-brakes. The chrome laughs at the pads. It doesn't even scratch the chrome with the rubber pads.
With that shit in there forever. Yeah. Well, you sound employable, dude. Get some of that money. Get some petrol. Get back on the fucking road.
This bike here's the first bike that my gas ring, the first bike that I've put disc brakes and sprocket the same side.
I'm not gonna lie, Bean. I fucking struggled to turn 18. It was a rough, long motherfucking road, and I fucking fought it every fucking step of the way until I could sign for myself.
I got it.
No matter how.
Here, I put 20 millimeter coupler nuts, and I tapered the end down because the end was thinner. I couldn't turn it, so I sharpened like a pencil on the end, so I could tighten it down into the rim on this side. So this side threads through, tightens down, and then the nut goes on, and tightens down, and then when the bolt tries to loosen up, it can't because the nut's tight already. If you just stick the nut on there and screw into it, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to tighten or loosen as it tries to back out because it's wedged against the side. You gotta have this threaded in, and then the nut locked up, or it's not gonna work right.
Hey, dude, I like that. This is a pill brake fix. That is a good one, dude. The vice grips, 6 millimeter Allen key, absolutely a necessity in life. Hand zip ties, the good ones. Don't get skinny ones. The thicker the zip tie, the better the problem it can fix. Hey, we'll see you guys. See ya, fucking Bean. Glad you popped in here to hang out with us for a few. We love hearing about you. Hope you get more petrol and have a good time.
Here's a coupler nut I use. Just the M6 coupler nut, 20 millimeters long. Because I couldn't tighten the bolt down because it was wedging against the side. And if you tried to, it would bend the nut up. So I had to taper the end like a pencil. Get it to fit in there properly. So I went 65 millimeter bolts, and then I used the tapered bolts to tighten it down, lock it in. It's got nowhere to go now. It's impossible to come. It's got a break to come apart. It can't come loose. It's impossible.
All right, well, a little sporadic spray of fucking a chat there now.
There's my secondary backup. I always have a backup for everything.
I do not.
On here, and then the secondary backup. Loctite's unnecessary at this point because if I went on here now with the wrench and tried to take this out,
yeah, but I would recommend.
The nut jams and it locks up and you can't.
I would recommend proper torque and a thread lock solution of some kind.
A hub mount's the way to go if you don't want to dismount, drill through a hub and shit. Right? It's a lot less weight without it. And this has the hat with 6 bolts. Oh, 9 bolts.
I will say that what I'm running on the Avenger there is the fucking hardware that came in the box. No more added to it. Just what was in the box, correctly installed. The shit lasts forever. Just saying.
Rag joint and all?
Everything. Everything. Still, the bolts and pieces that came only in the box.
I don't want the chain guard. I don't want the chain.
I didn't put the chain guard on. I did like if you had a belly pipe on your side there, or I mean a leg pipe that Skip put the chain guard on as a heat guard. There was finally a use for that piece of floppy metal. that was a pretty good use for that piece of metal.
I don't want the throttle. I don't want the only thing I want from motorized bike is the bare engine, and everything else I'll buy separately.
Oh no, I like
CNC throttle.
It was super sufficient.
I don't fuck around. Make sure that he's got
gaskets, everything, the whole 9 yards, exactly what was in the box. Rust now is starting to develop on the ends of all those things where you can see they've never been taken on and off. Not not necessary because they don't never backed off. I'm just saying when I don't never stripped out. I find it. I don't know. I don't feel like I need to add an extra lock nut on every damn thing in there.
Oh yeah.
Or anything. And I don't even use finger torque. I don't even. You just torque it down correctly every one of them.
We got a torque wrench?
No.
Then how you gonna do it correctly?
No, I don't.
You got your torque to yield, right? You torque it until you stop.
Oh yes. I know.
I think it's like $13 for a.
I know you have a fancy torque wrench somewhere in there.
It's a bicycle torque wrench. Everything for a bicycle. Allen's, torques, and sockets, 15 millimeter to 10. It's like $13 or something.
Yes, and that and a little thread locker, dude, and you should be able to get everything correct. Nobody else promotes double nutting everything onto your bike.
That's why I don't have any problems with my bike. That's why I drive it for 16 months and not have any issues with it.
You remember ERT? He drilled holes through every bolt and wired it with a pin. And those actually had the little snap pin. And every last one of them.
Aircraft. Do an aircraft.
You know what I'm talking about with a little snap pin over it? God damn.
That's bulletproof though. That's never coming off.
That's fucking damn it doesn't hit me like a bulletproof.
Hell yeah, that's good. That's why you say that the mechanic makes the bike, right? It's possible to come off.
I felt that week. Oh, I can't imagine he got it done with the same drill bit. I just know he had to have snapped off several bits trying to get all those perfect little holes. He thought it was tight. Yeah. Oh wait, his hog axles. I was amazed at 22 pounds, right? Damn, I'm missing whatever conversation that is, damn it. But I like Paul's. Everything he's made is very cool. You've done a really good dig.
Yeah, I try to do the best I can for the least amount of money as possible. But I don't compromise on some stuff. On my safety, I don't want the thing coming apart on me. Like pinning, like buying 1.5-inch washers, and then pinning them to the frame with M6 bolts into the factory holes that are there for the rack. So if you lose a nut, the back wheel's not coming off. You know what I mean? And I've done that. I've lost a nut.
Yeah, it was just
I've only had a couple walks of shame, and I do not like to do that. I'll fix it if it breaks on the road. I'll fix it around the spot.
Hey, the rim damage, the one with the rim breaking off sideways. Yeah. I got a bottle of liquor on me. I've went way fucking further than you would think somebody would deliver liquor on a motorized bicycle, and I'm fucking way out there, dude. And that rim, dude, I feel it. Boom, 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 boom. Really starts off as a bulge in the tire feel, that bulge feel. Yeah. And it's enough that eventually I got to pull over and I stop on the sidewalk or something, and I take a look at it, and I'm not noticing nothing. And I take off again, and it's still going on. So I'm stopping again. What the fuck is it? And I find it, and you can see the hairline crack. Oh man!
On what?
I just got to get it delivered. All I got to do is get it delivered. Dude, I keep going, and this thump just starts getting more severe. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I'm just like about 100 feet from the fucking house to deliver it there, dude. And it is, and it, dude, it stopped. The wheel
Up.
Yep, because everything got too wide, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And then how'd you get the bike home?
I fucking had to call for a rescue ride from Christy. I delivered that bottle and walked the bicycle and leaned underneath a tree and sat beside a fence and waited for Christy to come get me.
Saved the walk of shame. There you go.
Dude, that was you couldn't even roll it. The rim was I would need to
hold it.
Iron everything off.
Yeah, you had to pick the bike up in the air to walk it in the front tire.
Yeah, you would need to fucking walk it.
Like a wheelbarrow, basically.
Fucking shit, dude. Yes. So when it did, the other times I've caught it at home. I didn't. It wasn't so far away from. Dude, that's a good 6, 7, 8 miles. You know.
That's a long walk.
Yeah.
Carried like 60 pounds of the weight.
I know. It was a great offer though, dude. I remember it was like a $30 offer or something to carry this bottle. I mean, fuck yeah, that's just all money, baby. I mean, hell yeah, let's go. One bottle. What could it hurt? Well, motherfucker. And dude, when she had to come get me, it was a fucking 1-lane highway or 2-lane highway that was, you know, she had to, but it was getting off of work time, and that road was busy as hell for those hours, and yeah, she was not happy. It was not a quick drive there and back. There's never any traffic on the side of the road. That's what you find, you know, most convenient is that, you know, using the bike, that you don't find any traffic on the side of the road. Well, you know, no matter what everybody else is doing, you know, especially when it's bad fucking traffic like that. If only there you're passing cars, Jared, all of a sudden. Anytime they stop, anyways, they come past you eventually.
Oh yeah. I tried to pass too many cars because they can always turn unannounced or whatever, you know.
Oh yeah.
I don't put myself in the predicament, and then I'll stop and let them go.
Yeah.
It's easy for me to start again. I got a motor.
I don't play chicken with cars, dude, and trucks and motorcycles. I don't do it. And if I was on a motorcycle, I wouldn't play chicken with cars and trucks and semis and shit either, you know.
They got a lot of bike lanes here, which is helpful.
Yeah.
Gives you a little bit extra space.
We do have a lot of shoulder here. I mean, a lot of shoulder.
Yeah.
So
the bike lanes are everywhere, but
it says bike lanes all over the place. It tells everybody that, you know, I'm not just riding on the side of the road. It's fucking bike lane, goddammit. But you know,
I got, like, if I go from one town to the next, it'll be bicycle lanes in the town, and then as you get in the outskirts of the town lines, there won't be anything.
Yeah, but there'll still be nice shoulders, though, I bet you.
Yeah, there's still shoulders.
Yeah, that's what we have. There'll still be shoulders.
And then you get to the next town, and bicycle lanes pop back up again.
Back up again, exactly how it is.
They come out of nowhere all of a sudden, right? You're back again.
How often? On most roads.
And this is on Highway 2. This is the main road that goes from, I think it's like,
so it is that way.
Like 1,000 miles. Something like that. It's ridiculously long.
I think it was Mississippi, dude, had just, I mean, I don't remember a shoulder in the whole fucking state. I don't think Louisiana likes to give you a shoulder either, just almost nothing. Georgia, though. Does Georgia give you a shoulder?
London, Ontario.
Epic adventure, Jared. Hey, thanks, Dorian, man. Everybody go check out Dorian over at Outside Adventures. Yeah, he's been getting outside. Danny Dan, what's up, brother? Mississippi has a shoulder. Where's Mississippi shoulder? Okay, I've only traveled Mississippi. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice when they got like a couple of feet past the line, the white line on the side.
No, Highway 20, is it 20? No, Highway 90 through the bottom of the state down there. They don't give you a shoulder down there. They give you this beachfront road of your own. But actually, if you try to go right out in traffic, no, there's no shoulder all the way through. And if you go through 84, all the way across 84, I didn't have a shoulder in Mississippi. Did I?
Cars got to kind of bump around you.
No, but it was 4 lanes the whole way, so it was easy.
Okay.
And that way they're easier to go around me.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, upload, be done in an hour. We went deep in a creek today. Did you sink the bike? Hey, Dorian, I was on one of my trips, dude, and I went down a long road that Google sent me down there. It was some sort of Joe's road, but it was really fucking their road. So when I get down to the end of it there, because it has an end, it doesn't keep going. I meet Joe and his fucking family, dude. Yeah. Yeah, fucking for real, dude.
You tell him Google's right down here?
Yeah. It said it happens all the time. But on my way out of there, dude, I was all these fucking mud puddles on the way there. And I went through another mud puddle. Dude, this thing was fucking 3 or 4 feet deep, dude.
Oh,
it looked like a fucking puddle. Shit you not. I thought I was going to go through it, and no, I went down. Everything was packed full of mud. And I was soaked and covered in. It was just, dude, it was a real silly moment. If you know.
You thought it looked like a little 6-inch puddle or something?
Yeah.
Flash through.
And it ate that 29-inch front wheel, dude. Everything went in. All of it went in. And I was so stunned, dude. It was so. I got so fucked. Whatever. Be careful of fucking puddles, motherfuckers grow. I was just watching a side-by-side video one where, he was right. Boop. Oh, you fell off the edge. There you go, dude. No, turns out it was pretty good with ground underneath it, but apparently it was not underwater side-by-side.
Yeah, our bikes definitely aren't off-road vehicles.
They had water almost up to the fucking roof, and then all of a sudden the whole fucking vehicle went gone.
Especially hill. If you had to climb like a mountain hill or something, there's no way.
Oh, walking in a chocolate milk creek where every step you see to your waist in sand. Oh, yeah, be careful of those, dude. Don't lie. That's panicky, dude. Don't. Yeah, man. What are you doing? Stay away from that. I've been in that. That's not fun, Dorian. Did you get? Yeah,
There's a road north of here that is so steep when you go down that it freaked me out. I thought
see this little washing out into the bigger river, and if you step at the end there on that little sand bank that's not real land. It's not real land. That's an accumulation of sand, mud, and leaves, and if you step on that, it's, I don't know, quicksand. It's fucking quick. You will sink and sink. And if you struggle, you can continue to sink. You need to, whatever, do the on your knees thing and get yourself out of there, animal crawl your way up.
This hill was so steep going back up. I couldn't make it back up. I had to walk beside the bike. It's a paved road too. They built this mile-long bridge it was a valley and went down, came up the other side. They built this mile-long bridge. So now it's just a walk path now. It's not even a road anymore. The road's still there, but it's not really used as a road. More of someone's driveway.
Probably made my best video ever. Fucking hey, Dorian. Fantastic. Was it just a day adventure or did you stay the night or something? We'll all have to find out. Don't give us too much. There's Mr. ERT. Dude, we were talking about you earlier, ERT. How are you doing? Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, ERT. Mr. Tomorrow Man. Probably made my best video ever. Holy shit. Did you put your own music, your own little soundtrack to it? We're sitting here talking about falling down in the mud, taking your bicycle through puddles that you were sure that you could make it through, and it didn't. It didn't. I've had other ones that are similar, the very same thing, but that particular one, just because it was a motorized bicycle one. All my other ones were fucking bicycle ones. Yeah, where I went down the same type of. But I was on a bicycle, you know. But yeah, still, I had no idea it was deep. I don't know where. There's mud trucks, dude. These mud trucks will come through things and you know, they do things. You know, dude, they make this fluffy sand. Where they and it's this fluff sand now, dude. It's impossible, dude. If you don't got fucking tires that goddamn wide, man. Yeah. Dude, my motorcycle would, dude, I would hit that shit and it would just sink, dude, up to the fucking crankcase. Just instant. Yeah. Maybe not like for riding in the fucking sugar sand. I don't particularly care for it. I ain't gonna lie. I do not care for it. I don't want to ride if it's fucking sugar sand. Fuck that.
Yeah.
So let's stay out of the sand. Let's just stay out of it.
Stick to the roads.
Yeah, it's some sort of fucking track.
Yeah.
With some grass on it or something, maybe something that we get traction on.
Yeah.
Gravel is pretty bad, but I felt like sand. And then when you get out in the sand and gravel, it's hard to struggle with your stuff. It makes it really fucking tough to struggle.
Might check out that trail tomorrow. Hope it's not overgrown too much.
James Brown.
It's been raining a lot here.
Dorian, I got a trip, dude, where I have a small motorized bicycle trailer crash. I caught it on video, and there's a flip-flop flipping in the air all by itself. Cameras apparently come out of hand, and I'm obviously tumbling in the air. Hey, Bill Break Fix. You sexy motherfuckers, I love this channel. Motherfucker, I love people who love it. Alexander, what's up?
Check these suckers out.
What do we
They're
have?
58 power, 1-inch threaded forks.
Oh, that looks really nice.
Yeah, they got like, oh god, maybe like 6 inches of travel. They're super weird.
How much were they?
I think like 75.
Oh my god, what a fantastic value.
Not bad though.
And it came with the triple tree uppers?
They're what?
The triple tree upper part?
Yeah, and then they fit a beach cruiser frame.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, usually like the tubes are too short and stuff, you know, like mountain bike ones and everything. So
yeah, it would fit almost any bike at that point, or quite a few more bikes.
yeah, they're like super tall, like compared to one of these. You know, they're like the regular ones for the 1-inch one. These got like about 3.5 inches of travel, so those are double.
No shit.
I don't know. It's like I've never seen them that long before.
Are they air shocks or are they spring?
No, they're spring.
Spring and oil.
But I mean, they fit a beach cruiser frame, so that's kind of
as long as they hold the motor and not bottom out. That's all that matters.
Oh, so I'm trying that bolt thing you were talking about, by the way.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, I did 1/4-inch ones though. Grade 8 1/4-inch bolts.
Yeah, that's even better than the M6.
Yeah, so I just did that because I got the disc brake and everything on that.
It makes it bulletproof. It's not going to come apart. Because that's an issue back there when you got the disc brakes and the sprocket. Because the sprocket is pulling one way and the disc brakes pulling back.
And hey, it's funny you showed that pipe because that's. There we go.
You froze there for a sec.
Yeah, I'm like way out from the router. I'm probably like 200 feet from it.
All I heard was you showed that pipe and then it cut off.
Yeah, cut, froze.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
You got the same pipe?
Yeah, I actually have the same pipe you were showing earlier. That's the one I welded up for the Minarelli.
Nice.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna revive that. Just another toy. I'm gonna do a a bigger 4-stroke build next.
Yeah.
Well, I found out like when I did this frame, I mean, now that I know that you can weld these pretty good, I mean, that thing is heavy and vibrates like hell, and it's holding up great. So, but I'm going to get a felt faker frame though and do it next time. So, but I got a really big 4-stroke engine I may stick on one, so we'll see. But yeah, this thing's pretty cool too. I'm getting like wicked gas mileage out of that freaking thing. That's been crazy.
I would expect a pretty, high gas, miles per gallon.
My 50cc Minerali gets over 100 miles per gallon.
Yeah, well, this is getting twice that.
Yeah. So. That's not a 50cc, is it?
What, that?
The diesel.
Oh, what, this one?
Yeah.
No, this is a Athenia Minerali.
No, the one you're getting 200 miles per gallon or something on your diesel.
Oh, that's the diesel.
Yeah.
That's what, 196cc diesel. So, but
that's massive compared to 50cc.
It weighs. Oh God, I don't know.
It's amazing. It's amazing you can get that much get a gas on biodiesel.
Yeah, the farmer down the road here actually runs all his pumps and stuff with it. So he has it, and I'm like, dude, could you hook me up? He's like, yeah. He's like, give me $5. So I got 10 gallons of freaking fuel off him. And I'm like, how much does that shit cost? And he's like, oh, I don't know, maybe like 10 cents a gallon to make. I'm like, seriously?
You can make it with used motor oil and gasoline, and
he uses all organic stuff and just makes it. I'm not really sure how he does it. I know he does the black diesel. I got some of that too.
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube that does it for his pickup trucks. He just runs used oil and
right there, that's black diesel. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, gasoline and used motor oil. It'll
he uses kerosene, and he has like all these centrifuges and stuff, and they like separate it.
Oh, yeah.
So,
there's a crude way to do it. There's a proper way to do it as well, but it's a lot more refined, right? It's not.
But get phenomenal gas mileage. But you have a good combination. I would expect a Honda type of number from those.
This is a pretty cool little setup too. That's the Minerali, but I put a G2 reed on it, and I actually cut a plate if I could even get to it. Yeah, the plate that's there, it's actually TIG welded in the inside, and then I cut it 20 by 25 millimeter, I think, opening inside. So I went that way because it's like hella cheap compared to all the other stuff.
It's a lot better flow too. I've seen a lot of people put the G2 on the Minerali because it's only 2 pedals in the Minerali. It's 4 pedal on the G2.
So, but yeah, I just TIG welded it and cut it open slot. It's got a heck of a lot of breathing room on that one. So we'll see how this goes. I haven't run this thing in ages, so. But, yeah, weren't you doing a saw build? I got a, what is this one? This is one of those Magnum ones, though. It's oh God. It's a 460 Magnum. I think it's 52 millimeter. Something like that.
I'm in Canada, so the CDH forks are $200 for me. And the motor is $400 for a 100. YU 100. Bare engine. So everything's out of my price range.
He lives on an island far away. Can't do fucking good deals with fucking other countries. They want to be angry with everyone.
I bought 2 66cc's for $98 each, just bare engine off Amazon. But now the Amazon's not selling it in Canada anymore. It's got to come from China, and they want $136 shipping on top of the price of the fucking engine. It's like ends up being like $309 for a fucking motor.
But yeah, I don't know. I just figured I'd show that because everyone's always talking about forks or beach cruiser bikes, and finally found a suspension set with disc brakes that fits a beach cruiser frame.
Did you make a video where you were laying over the top of them, mashing them, where we seen them do a bunch of deep diving?
No, I haven't even done anything with this yet. I just built this like 2 days ago.
You're gonna say I'd like to see a little camera close of where you lay your belly on the fucking handlebars there, and we see it squish down.
Oh yeah, we could do something.
Eventually.
I don't even know if I can do it as is holding it.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We'd start jumping these damn things. I guess we can get 6 inches of travel out of a few different things.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can move when it is. This one's heavy. When you see them side by side, you'll be like, "What the hell?"
We fucking jumping these fucking. Yeah, I mean, I don't say I recommend it, but if you do, make a video of it, dude. We'd love to see it. Oh shit!
He hit the wrong button. He'll be back.
Motherfucker fingered it. He damn sure did.
He's got a lot of nice bikes.
People's Republic of Canada. Exactly. So be careful of it. Be careful of it, poor guys. They charge you for everything there, even the water.
This is my K3 70cc. I got this with the pipes for. I got the flange mounted on there. A huge exhaust on it.
Yeah, there we go. Well, anyways, I was trying to do like a side by side, so you can see the difference in them because everyone gets those. But these are like, I don't know, maybe 6 inches longer. 7 inches.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, they're crazy. So I don't know. And the bars are like, everything's identical except for the head tube. So, but they kind of went a little crazy and made them super tall. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I think, but really, what they did is they gave you a chance to chop them. Now, I mean, I see a lot of people chopping the tops off of them.
There's less chance of bottoming out when you
can set your own height. You know what I mean? You get a chance to set your own height.
There's nothing worse than putting a set of force on and then bottom out every bump.
Well, the issue is that has a shitload of travel. So if you were to cut those tubes and stuff, they'll actually bottom out.
Well, maybe, but I'm just saying, it does give you a lot of options, gives you a lot more options. And I'm sure that was your idea, to give you more options.
Well, I mean, so you got like 8 inches there and you got 3.5 on the 1 1/8.
Yeah.
So big difference. But I don't know. I'm gonna try and see if they bend, kill me, all that fun stuff.
I've got the non-suspension CH ones, the 1 inch threaded on my daily, and they are sketchy as fuck at 40 miles an hour. And with my air shocks, I can do 50 miles an hour, and I want to do 60. It's so solid.
Well, that's what I'm waiting to see when you put the disc brakes on this and brake. Are they going to bend and stuff? You know,
I've got dual disc on my non-suspension CDH works, and I tried on my air forks. It says 10 foot-pounds for the stanchion bolts, so I tightened down, and then I tried to do that on the CDH tubes, but it would never tighten up, and then it looked like the clamp was going to hit together, so I stopped tightening it up. And then the next time I adjusted them, I could see it was crushing the tube.
Yeah, I
got bolt down.
Then eventually,
I don't recommend the non-suspension CDH forks. They're barely strong enough.
Oh, what the down tube one? Like this?
The non-suspension. No, the non-suspension. Is that non-suspension? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This one's pretty solid, but the other one I have is a piece of crap.
Mine are sketchy.
Now, these were actually like 1/8 wall tubing. I don't know. These ones were really solid. Now, this other set I got from them was crap. Oh, I got another set here too, and this one was complete trash. So I think they changed over time.
Yeah, they changed it, yeah.
Because that set there is like half the weight of what that one is that's on this bike.
Right. Yeah, mine are pretty lightweight too. Surprised how light they were.
Yeah, so they did change it, whatever they did over time. Though I think this was Don something. I don't remember the.
Don SP 1986. That's CDH.
Yeah, I don't think I bought those
CDH
from
Power.
CDH Power. Those ones were
CDH.
definite.
Don SP 1986 is CDH. It's just a subsidiary company of CDH Power.
No, I know. I'm just saying though, when I bought it originally, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I think they're better quality too than Don SP 1986, even though that's probably why they're different brand name, right? Probably higher quality.
Yeah, it is definitely thicker and stuff though, that set than the other set. They're identical.
That's probably the difference, right?
Yeah.
That's a considerable difference of gauge. Wall thickness is huge when it comes to pipe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean this here is like maybe a 16th. I don't even know if you can pull. Yeah, they're capped really.
You can always press another tube inside there if you wanted to.
Oh, get out of here! It's not worth.
Heavy. We get heavier though. We get a lot heavier. You have to press aluminum in there.
Well, you could actually just get pit bike ones and just replace them.
But
that's what I was thinking of doing at some point. But
they're heavy though. They're way too heavy, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. I mean, what it's going on though? I mean, that one's.
If you got if you got a 4-stroke, hell yeah, definitely. If you got the power there, definitely you want to have strong force.
Oh yeah.
But for like
I'm gonna do a 4-stroke at some point. I'm gonna completely weld out the frame though and stuff so it fits the engine I want.
You've got enough torque there that weight won't mean shit. So it'll roll smooth, right? But
this thing actually leveled out pretty nice now, which is kind of cool too. It used to shake like hell the first tank of gas. Yeah. Now that it did its run through and all that, it's pretty smooth.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not like shaking the death out of you anymore. So it takes a little bit, I guess, to break these in, you know?
Yeah.
But it definitely got louder metal clinking wise over time, which is, I guess, normal for them. But
yeah, it should have a bunch of tappy sounds coming out of it. Tappy,
yeah, tappy, it's 480 psi compression in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what it's supposed to sound like though out of a little tiny. I've never had a little tiny diesel. I've always wanted a little tiny diesel.
It's like 20-to-1 compression ratio.
What would I do? I'd make a mud motor out of it maybe or something. I don't know.
The one shitty thing about this though is it will break your wrist if it doesn't fire.
Oh.
It's got so much compression it'll flip back around and it just sucks the cord in.
You know what? It does need an electric start. Surely they would put an electric start bolt hole somewhere on it.
They do have an electric start kit for these, but they're like maybe $200 freaking dollars.
They're probably not reliable either, right?
I bet.
Yeah, and it burns out and stuff. And then the other thing they do have is they have a thing where you can pull the cover off. You wind it up and you push a button.
This is behind the wind up one. This is where wind up shows up. Yeah, for diesel, I don't need to put my hand at all.
Wind up, if it runs good and starts good, wind up is fine. But Tan had one on his bike and he couldn't get it started because he'd wind it up, push the button, and turn over, it wouldn't start, and then you have to wind it back up again.
Yeah, but that's a 4-stroke too. So
yeah, it's a 4-stroke. So you could just be pulling on a cord, like it'll eventually start, right? Or if you're sitting there having to wind something out and then push a button, it better start when it turns over. It better be a good starter, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just wasting your time. It's just not going to be enough rotation to start it up because it takes 2 strokes on a 4-stroke, right? 2 revolutions to get it.
Yeah.
The valves are open on both sides.
I gotta find some better brakes at some point. I have these little suckers, the little hydraulic cable ones. I'm gonna throw that on this one.
I got a set of those X-Tech, exactly the same ones. That they're amazing. They work really good, but they wear out in a week. The pads wear out fast.
Super.
Gotta put the metal ceramic ones in. I used them on this one.
That's what I had in mind. They chewed the rotors up too. They chewed big gouges.
Yeah, they'll eat the rotors, but I used the 203 rotors.
Yeah.
If you use like a 203 rotor in those, they work really good.
I used 203, and they're gouged the shit out of them.
Oh yeah, I mean that ceramic metal stuff will eat up discs like crazy.
On my daily, I've got two 203 discs on each side. So I've got 4 203 discs, 2 stacked together on each side for like dual disc brakes. And they're like, 3.6 millimeters wide.
For that one.
They're 1.8 times 2, 3.6 millimeters. It's not proper, but whatever. It's good enough. Good enough for who it's for. I don't give a fuck. I'm not racing the thing. I'm not like Adam exploding fucking rotors.
Damn.
Exploding floating rotors. He's obviously running the thing to the fucking ragged edge. I drive around at 20 miles an hour most of the time, unless I'm out of the city area where there's no cops around. I got to stay under 20 so the cops don't bug me. Because as soon as they pull me over, they're gonna impound my bike for 30 days. And it's gonna be like $100 a day. It's gonna cost me $3,000 to get my bike out of the fucking impound. So I'm basically gonna lose it. I'm just waiting for it's just a matter of time before the cops pull me over. The kid just got pulled over on the dirt bike, the electric dirt bike.
I will say, as these laws change right now, the gas frames may in fact be
See, motorized bikes illegal across Canada, coast to coast. It's private property.
Of motorized bikes.
It's private property use only. You can't ride on the roads or sidewalks.
Would they ban the moped?
No, the moped's okay.
Oh, there you go.
As long as if it's designed with a motor on it, then it's fine. You can ride it. But if it's a bicycle with an engine that's not designed to go on there, and you're riding around, especially riding at high speeds, they pull you over for speed, and they're gonna impound the bike right away.
Fucking phone died. I knew that's why you were breaking up too. Yo, low battery, low cell, motherfucker.
They're impounding e-bikes that are over class 2. You got dynos, and they stop people on the trail. They put the bike out of dyno, and the cops try to go over 20 miles an hour on it, and then impound it if it does.
I guess I'll just have to start robbing banks. I know it. That's what I was trying to tell OE Bean.
The same thing's gonna happen in the States. It's already starting right now.
Fuck you, dude. Don't be cursing.
The same thing happened here. It's the exact same thing. It was here and there. They made it illegal, and then before you know it, the whole fucking Canada-wide is illegal.
No, they just popped it.
They had to pass laws to make it illegal because the cops couldn't do fuck all about it because it had pedals on it. But then they got rid of that fucking. They made a new law. So basically, I'm an outlaw.
Yeah, that's easier to just ban it all. Is what they always try.
Yeah.
Fuck it, then we'll just try to ban it all. Then
they're even cracking down on e-bikes. Fucking e-bikes.
Yeah,
they can't have a throttle. It's got to be pedal assist. It's got to be class 2, 20 miles an hour or lower. It's like they're killing the industry. Is what they're doing.
What? That's fucking ass illegal again. Better than in the U.S. No, not yet. But no, it is my area though, guys. I hate to admit to it. Yeah, Pensacola up and passing all is. Yeah, and popping people. They even been airing the stories on the evening news. Why? Because they want to get the point out that they are pulling people over for it now.
Yeah. It's basically going to kill an industry. The motorized bike is going to go to... Because no one's going to... They're not an off-road vehicle. You can't... They're fucking shit off-road.
Thanks, brother.
You need gears if you're going off road. You can't fucking do it with one speed.
Oh, hang out for a night or two and we'll get you damn rich, man.
62 or something, maybe. 10 miles an hour top speed.
Well, I mean, I was trying to tell somebody just the other day about the motorized bicycle as it stands right this second. This China Girl engine they gave you. Dude, they gave you access to the fastest fucking moped you could ever build. If you try to take a real moped and make it this fast, you can't. You have to end up removing a bunch of parts using lighter built stuff so that way it'll go ever more faster. If you put it on a mountain bike with fucking mountain bike tires, dude, this is the lightest weight machine for the highest horsepower available. as far as mopeds go. Why? Because they were all sold as fucking 50 cc's, and you have access to.
It was cool too. If you ran out of gas, you can just pedal.
Yeah.
Right? Or you could go out and exercise pedal, and then when you were done, you had enough, you just click the motor on and
motherfucker, the best
back, right?
moped ever.
It's an awesome.
Fucking mine's got a goddamn thing on there.
Yeah, motorized bicycles and motorcycles is a completely different element. It's nowhere near the same thing.
Honestly, e-bikes are probably safer. Dude, they're the same ones decrying their fucking disc brakes as well right now.
Except for the batteries explode over the second floor onto the first floor.
But they're struggling right along with everyone else about what are they going to do for a bigger rotor or more fucking caliper or a better lever.
You got to get
they're all doing. They're all heading to motorcycle. It has already been worked out before. We had worked out what you need for a bicycle, and we had worked out what you needed for a motorcycle. And somehow or another, the e-bikes and the gas bikes are still acting like there's some gray area. But there really never was. It's pretty goddamn clear 100+ years later that, yeah, almost all the e-bikes and all the gas bikes need motorcycle size braking. But whatever. Motorcycle.
There's only one problem with an e-bike, though. I was riding with my buddy this e-bike the other day, and
I'm sure they suffer with just like us.
I'm at full throttle, and I'm doing 40 miles an hour, and he can't sustain that. He can't keep 40. He just kills his battery too fast. So
when they do tell you these ranges, dude, they do not tell you the range of full throttle. No, they give you range in best conditions, doing the best ever with the ideal rider and in that. But
coasting down hills.
1/4 of the time, whatever it was they said, about 6 miles. Yeah, it'll do full throttle in about 4 or 6 miles. That's it. Yeah, the battery's completely dead, dude. Yeah, you would need to charge it.
It drops it down really fast when you run at full speed. You know what I mean? It's not meant for.
Sucks it down.
It's like an electric drill. It's not meant to go constant all the time, like an electric drill. A battery drill. I mean, battery drill is only meant to go certain limited time. You can't just run it constantly. You'll burn it up. You can run like a quick cut saw. You can run that all day long. No problem. Have you ever seen those quick cut saws? They've got dual intakes. They've got the carburetor intake and they've got a fresh air intake.
I will say, no break fix, dude. As long as you have a fucking driver's license, we can ride whatever the fuck we want to ride. We aren't talking about people who don't.
It's got a special Y intake with one carburetor.
Just saying. Cool.
I was gonna buy a chain.
You can do nothing.
Quick cut saw, top end, but it's 50 millimeter too, right? But it's got dual intakes, and it's like scares me. Have you ever heard of that?
Okay, what was that, Paul? I'm sorry, I did miss what exactly.
The quick cut, the steel quick cut saw. It's a 50 millimeter saw, and it comes with dual intakes. It comes with the carburetor intake, and it comes with a second hole in the top. It sucks fresh air. It sucks fresh air in that hole. So at high RPMs, it sucks fresh air with the gas. I guess that's what it said in the description of it. Anyway, I was like, holy shit! I wanted to buy a 50 cc steel saw. It's got 46 millimeter stud spacing square, so it'll fit on a 66 cc bottom. Just got to make it a little smaller.
Drains it better. Oh yeah, dude. So yeah, that was the other thing. Take the e-bike off road where it's fucking sinking anything, water, but not that it can't. No, but dude, every bit of surface tension costs battery. Every bit, all of it, and it adds up super fucking fast. It's hungry. Add elevation to it. Hungry.
I think they got a 13 millimeter quick cut saw and a 15 millimeter or 15 quick cut saw, and both have the exact same engine in them.
Yeah.
Identical engines. I used to use one of those. I used to use one of those at work every day cutting studs.
Yeah, but I don't know what motor was in. It didn't really care. I know it's the chop saw blade. You put a regular chop saw blade on it, 17-inch blade or whatever.
Yeah, just rip right through the studs like butter.
Yeah, but no, because when we were fucking using it, we were usually fucking working with the worst shit, dude. We were under 16 and 12 gauge studs, some fucking crazy ass steel, and we were up on the roof, and fucking
depending on the studs and stuff. Yeah.
Anytime that stupid saw came out, life wasn't all that great.
I didn't mind using it. I thought it was better than the chop saw.
Yeah, it damn sure is better than the chop saw.
You can cut it around the ground. It's where it is.
Yeah.
You don't got to pick it up and put it in the saw and chop it and all that bullshit. You just bring the saw right to the chop it right off in the ground like you're cutting this piece of wood.
It would also cut a bundle of studs. That was real good if you had it handy to cut a bundle.
The same size,
you still bundled up. Just jam. You
cut 10 at a time. Yeah. Makes it a lot quicker for sure. 10 in one shot, right?
Yeah, the 10 in one shot. I mean, come on now. That's a lot of fucking
100 studs is only 10 cuts. You got 100 studs to put in.
But they got better and better at ordering studs to length. I cannot deny that they got better and better at getting studs to length.
Yeah, for sure.
But really what it came down to was the concrete guys, the form people got better and better and better. Laser. It was lasers. It was fucking lasers on the job site. What it was. Yeah. Fucking lasers on the job site. It was starting to make a difference. It was something, that you fucking use the same fucking studs. Yeah, it's a goddamn,
You set a 12-foot sheet on the floor and the whole thing's touching on the whole 12 foot, right?
Yeah.
It's set with a laser.
Thank you. You know what I mean? Yeah, Derek's been done with a laser now.
Yeah. I've done a brick warehouse, like a 1 million square foot warehouse. And they come in, the dump trucks come in and dump her in the ground, and they got this machine that rides right in the concrete. It's got laser screeds on it. So it screeds the concrete to the laser. And they just dump her in the ground out of the dump truck. The dump trucks ride right in the building, and they dump her on the ground, and then they just screed it. Yeah. Machine screeds it. It's a 4-wheel machine, 4-wheel drive machine that has 2 laser adjustments on it. The computer runs it, makes it level. Pretty cool.
You can see where the tractors plant rows of crops, and you're like, man, that shit looks like it's been done with a laser.
They use fiberglass strands in the concrete, so they don't use rebar. And because you can't drive transport trucks, you can't drive dump trucks on rebar, right? So they have the reinforcement in the concrete, and it's a super hard concrete. And then they build these shelves that are like fucking 50 feet high, and they have forklifts that drive between the aisles, and the guy in the forklift goes up with the forklift. Picks the stuff out of the shelving.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh no! Who is that looking at me, dude? This was someone that steals somebody's account.
Who is that? I don't know.
I don't know. Is what I'm saying.
He looks angry.
Yeah,
angry.
He's a mystery dude. You can't see me, China.
They see you right through the fucking eye hole.
No, they don't.
Looking right in your window. Dude, they got balloons, dude. You can't stop the fucking balloons. They're floating around everywhere.
You mean the Chinese spy balloons?
Chinese balloons, dude. Some of them are near invisible.
But all you gotta use is Google Earth. What would they want to use fucking balloons?
Oh, yeah, that's what just use Google Earth probably.
It would be a lot easier. What do you say? It gives you a full story. You can do street view and walk down the street.
Even on the base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, new pipe. Ugh.
Oh yeah, I liked your big. You seen I posted a picture of your big pipe, didn't you?
The old Phantom 85 pipe.
Yeah, the best one.
I got an extra one here. Who wants this? Look, comes with the flange and the pipe.
Somebody already in the chat. I already read your comment. You said you were giving it to someone.
Yep. Somebody can stick one of them big pipes on here and weld it if they want.
I need it for my MT65, but you're not going to ship it to Canada.
I think it was a lady friend of yours that said that she would like it.
Mine's all boogered up on the end where it broke off from hanging on the flange.
Well, this one's still welded, see? Yeah, there's the new one.
Is that stainless steel?
What's up? Hey, dude, you're indoors. So what? The lights went out. Remember how you weren't ever going to complain about the simple stuff anymore? And here you are complaining. It didn't take long. You looked out the window from the AC out there into that heat, and you say, "Those poor bastards."
Let's see, comments.
In.
Yeah, I had one of them big transformers on the telephone pole blow up once.
Yeah, we've had it in our neighborhood.
Yeah, same.
I think they just age out. Is really what it is.
They get old. They explode.
Yeah, once they explode, it smells like someone lit a like an e-bike battery on fire or something, and then
they have a hard life
in the clouds.
They do a lot of cooling before they explode.
Dude, they came through the neighborhood and they put in all new poles, but they moved the equipment over to the poles. So if you had a new fucking transformer, you got it. But if you have one old shit, dude, you still have one of them old shitty fucking.
They only replace them when they break.
That thing's gonna have to actually break before they fucking replace that son of a bitch.
There's not much to it. That's
well, they usually come because usually the lightning knocks them out, and they have to get 2 bucket trucks to hoist up in the sky. One dude unhooks the bolts, and the other dude takes the
basically
the transformer down. Yep. Then it takes them 2.5 hours to hook up the new one.
They're working as quickly as possible and as safely as possible, and I appreciate all that they do more than anyone else, more than the Army and the Navy and the Marines. God bless the fucking power company.
It steps the power down from 600 volts down to 240, 220 lines.
I think it's more like 11 kilovolts step down to 220 or 240 volts, and then they take 2 distribution lines to run into your house.
And the neutral is just a ground, but it just goes back to the panel before it goes to ground. So it doesn't.
Yeah, the one ground they have it off the telephone pole, and it's that wire that goes down into the cement alongside the telephone pole. I don't know if they call that an earth ground or a sub-panel ground.
Neutral will light you up.
Not if you're touching the positive also. Gotta have the positive going through you and then the ground completing the circuit.
The neutral will definitely light you up.
I've been electrocuted many times.
It's AC. It's AC. It's alternating current. It goes one way, it stops, and goes back the other way 120 times a second, 120 cycles, or 60 cycles.
Yeah, but if you're touching ground or you're touching anything ground with a live wire,
the good thing about AC is it gives you a second to release from it because it goes one way and it stops, goes the other way. But with DC, it's one direction. So if you get shocked with high voltage DC, you can't let go of it. It'll contract your muscles, right? So you keep getting shocked. So DC is very dangerous. AC is a lot safer. That's why households AC.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
they were Edison was killing elephants with AC back in the day there, and he said DC was safe. safest out there. Good and pure, like, you know.
I've touched the power bar panel with my knuckle and got his out. Luckily, I wasn't grounded well, so it didn't hit me hard. But if I would have been grounded well, that would have fucking knocked me on my ass. Yeah. All depends on how well grounded, how big a shot. If you're standing in a wet puddle and you're in the panel, and you get shocked, you're fucked.
Well, yeah. You're gonna be like that dude off the Home Alone movie.
Yeah, curly hair instantly. My dad was an electrician. I was going to be an electrician too. Went to school for 2 years. But then I ended up doing drywall and steel framing and doing the carpentry.
I went to residential electric wiring. I'm pretty good at
it. I've wired a few sixplex houses. We turned a split house. It was in 2 halves. We made 6 apartments out of it. And it had 6 panels, 60 amp panels. Because you can only have 2.
How they do it? They put one of them cheap plastic conjunction boxes in the wall, and then they start doing the wiring with the what the hell they call it, the knockout boxes or whatever.
Yeah, I had to put 3 60 amp panels in each apartment because you can only go 200 amps per household. So each service line had each apartment had 60 amp panels in them. So it's running 180 amps.
Plus, you also have to make sure that it's safe because if someone trips a breaker, it's got to be able to shut off.
It gets inspected. See, I did all the work
a few times, dude. I've gotten hit a few times. Was not funny, but you know, it made other people laugh. But yeah, not funny.
You're allowed to work on your own electrical in your own house, but you're not allowed to work on somebody else's house unless you have a license. But you can buy a house. You can buy a house, fix up the electrical yourself, and then get it inspected by a government inspector, and then you can sell the house. And we pass it, right?
Yeah, because you have to be licensed.
You can do the electrical work as long as you own the house. You can do your own electrical work. They don't give a shit. If you want to burn your house down, go right ahead.
As long as you know what you're doing, which one's neutral, which one's the hotline, and all that, you're good.
You definitely need a license to work on somebody else's house. You have to be a licensed electrician. They have a really
you need
they have a strong.
You need the business license or whatever it is.
I'm not gonna lie. They let me do it several times. I'm not licensed in this state. Do it. I'm not trying. I didn't want to be contrarian. God damn it! Yes, they did. Why? Because I guess the homeowner gets to decide who does it. They don't get it.
Here, you have to have a license to get it. Like if you want to do someone's basement, you have to get a licensed electrician in, and he has to put his.
Oh, it's that way everywhere, but you know.
He calls the inspector in, and then the inspector comes in and passes it and puts a sticker in one of the electrical boxes, which is. I used to do basement.
It says U.S. inspected or pass inspect electrical inspection or something stickers. Yep.
Damn, Brian.
I've just done basic electrical, like residential, nothing commercial. And the commercials, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to know in electrical, and I don't.
Well, the thing is, big commercial, you got to climb that telephone pole on the bucket truck and fuck with them high tension power lines. Fuck that.
Commercial is way more complicated. Household is simple. Household is just regular switching, 2-way, 3-way, 4-way. You get 220.
I'm good about getting my 100-foot extension cord plugged in now. I can go find somewhere to plug it in.
Get arc fault breakers in the bedrooms now. So each bedroom has its own breaker.
But I haven't had the
into the braking system on the fuse panel box.
Back in the day, people had one TV maybe in the household. Now everybody's got a TV in every single room. Every bedroom's got a TV. So it burns a lot more power. So now you need a lot more. You need a lot more power in your house. You need a lot more breakers, right? You just get away with 100 amp service.
Yeah, but your full house doesn't use the 200 and what is it? 240 volts. That's only if you're running like a. Yeah, that's only if you're running a washer or dryer. It uses that much power. or baseboard heaters. That's about it.
Or microwave. If I run the microwave and the kettle
microwave on the other, yeah.
it blows both
What is
breakers.
that? A scooter.
They're getting tired of it.
Try to use this new headset. I think it's going down on me.
Breakers get tired after a while too, and after they've been tripped so many times, they trip really easy. They trip at 10 amps instead of 15.
That's because that little spring that controls the
metal spring
the trip.
inside, yeah, heats up and snaps.
Yeah, it usually wears out after a while, and you got to replace it.
They're pretty reliable, but they do wear out eventually if you trip them a lot. As long as you're not tripping them a lot, they last a long time. But if you're on a chop saw or something, or a table saw,
hey. I haven't done that. Well, since last time I did it.
It's weird how things work out, right? My dad's an electrician. I wanted to be an electrician too. I ended up taking him to school. And even I worked for a general contractor who wired garages and wired houses, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's usually basic wiring. Ain't that hard.
He had a lawyer that would invest with him, and the lawyer would buy the property, and he would build a house on it, and then split the profits. He'd do like one a year, make like $100,000 profit. He used all the materials from other jobs, all the leftover materials to go into his house.
Hey, that's a free way of doing stuff.
We were either working on jobs or working on his house that he was building. So we're always working. That's where I was going to school and stuff. Working on the weekends and in the summer.
Skip wants you to know that your router can see you. So don't play with your little winky out around the router or they'll see it.
What the hell? They putting cameras in the Wi-Fi boxes now.
My Wi-Fi box is on the first floor. I'm on the second floor.
Yeah, but he said it's I'm not sure if it's wall penetrating radar, Skip, or non. Just local.
You'd have to go through 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, well,
computer
I thought was swing your knees in, dude. I try to recommend this to a lot of people, but they can't hear you. You'll love it, Saddle Tramp. Just sit down and drive away. I don't know about electric though.
Wall penetrating.
But whatever.
The battery scared me on electric. High voltage DC. I don't like that. I don't like 50 volts DC. Fucking dangerous. 5 volts DC on my phone, yeah, no problem. That's only 5 volts. If it catches on fire, it's not gonna blow up into flames in my face like a 50-volt battery does.
Or there's Israeli majors.
We've seen Grendel there. Grendel's garage blew up on the second floor and it coated the whole first floor with fucking lithium battery guts. Burned the floor and the walls on the top floor.
He said the Wi-Fi goes through walls, so yeah, they're looking right through your penis.
Not here. I got a repeater box that I plug into the wall, and then my computer plugs into that, and then that Wi-Fi goes.
Oh, they got Wi-Fi downstairs, dude.
So it does go through the wall.
Yeah, they're looking at you.
It goes to the little box plugged in my desk. You can't see me from there.
Hello, I know.
How are they gonna see me from the router?
They probably I don't
Where's
know. Why would they put the walls? What I'm trying to figure out.
Where's the video signal they're getting from this router? Are they just adding all these thousands of dollars worth of fucking features into a router they don't need?
No. It just knows how to process the information it's receiving better.
How's it going to get a video from that?
They're using it like radar. Not radar. It says using like radar.
It's digital information. It's zeros and ones. It's not an audio signal.
Just put some aluminum foil around it, it'd be all right.
It's call it radar.
It does go through the walls, but it's not gonna scan the people in the house through
No.
Wi-Fi. No.
Yeah.
It'd have to receive back then. It would have to send out and receive back. How's it going to do that? It's going to bounce back through all the walls, back to the router again?
I don't know.
Come on, it's impossible.
He said it's impossible now.
Common sense. It's common sense. Think about
common sense. Don't you know how radar works? God damn it. Well, it's just like that.
You can't get video.
Just like that. Yes, that you're literally going to scatter waves back. You do every time through everything.
You can't get video from a Wi-Fi signal that's being sent out. How do you get video back?
Timing. It's all about timing.
Video's light. You're not getting any light from digital Wi-Fi signal.
Huh? There you are.
Video is light. We're seeing light now. If I turn the lights off, you're not going to see me.
What? There's higher frequencies.
Always going to hide in the dark.
That sounds retarded.
Skip's scared of the. They might be sending radio beams through his Wi-Fi.
He's got a Wi-Fi phobia. He's scared of the Wi-Fi.
Well, like what he said, it's good enough if you have a penis ring or not.
What? What?
Yep, that sounds good. Right through your fucking ball sack, you see a penis ring.
What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh shit! That's fucked up.
Bags and groceries, full out. I don't own a car. I know, Saddle Tramp, but it doesn't mean you had to get electric. You don't have to fear gas. Don't fear gas, Saddle Tramp. Gas is good.
All right, hold on.
Oh, somebody commented that I don't get to see in that chat. Hot rod motorized bike.
If they want to look at you, they have an easier time looking at you through your phone. You can access your camera. They can access your microphone anytime they want, and you can listen to anything you're saying. Every time you talk, my phone's going. AI's listening to me, or it'll listen to the TV and it'll start answering what the TV said. I'm like, quit listening to the fucking TV, dumbass, fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, green clutch pads. Counting them all. I think I have a set of 30 of these.
Yeah, I bought 32. I used 15 of them already. Got 15 left.
Hi, Rod. He wants me to send you a gift. Let's see what happens. What is this? Oh,
a gift. What?
Whoa.
What is it?
Oh, who is this?
Is that Discord?
No, it's on the YouTube chat. And this hot rod motorized bikes does not have a wrench.
There we go.
But you notice it's not on StreamYard chat.
I can't click on them either to subscribe.
Look at that. That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, if I go to click on it, it leaves an I-beam. And then when I go off into the next one, it leaves a little arrow, a little pointer. How's that happening? I can't click on
wholesale manufacturer.
What the fuck?
3rd Street, Wuhong, South Road.
How is that possible?
Shenzhen Village.
Right there, dude, right now, in that way.
China. Right on there. Oh, best clutch pads. Oh, yeah.
I'd like to click on the names and subscribe to channels I missed. But there's no option to click on his name.
Whoa. Here's hot rod motorized bikes right here. Well, what is this?
Let's see if you can bring them up.
Probably just copy the name out. Put the name up.
No, maybe he sent the one. Remember how Pedal sent one of those poops? Remember how Pedals used to send those things?
Oh, yeah. That's why it's not showing up with his
Yeah, here's him at. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Let me try.
Yeah, for a long time. And I noticed that it didn't have the ranch anymore either.
That's where the little pads go. Or yeah.
See that doesn't always work. Grabbing the name and putting in like Hot Rod Motorized Bikes 8250s. Came up with Randallberg, Raft Rides.
Finally saying something.
The Watchman Muse doesn't come up with his channel.
Oh no, fucking thunder.
Rather be welding.
Minutes. That's all right. No, it goes to a challenge on his regular comments there. I see it. It's fine. It's him regular. That was just I just didn't lie.
No, you should be able to copy his name and put it into YouTube.
It's not on that. Go down to his other comments and you can click on it just fine.
Yeah. Okay.
That was one of those. He sent the old points gift thing to the live chat.
I know, but what I'm saying is normally I thought you could take someone's @name, put it in YouTube, and it would find their channel for you.
Look, I still got pads left. Oh yeah.
It does. Go click on one of his other comments.
Yeah, I'm not talking about his other comments. I'm just talking about
not on the sit happy poop.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing either to it.
So, Jared.
Yeah, find the channel now. Fuck, got 2 windows open.
Yes, sir.
Did you test that charging circuit?
I've yet to test the circuit out.
All right, it works.
It works, dude. I seen you test it before you sent it. I expect it to work.
Still working on the other one right now.
And I want to get your clutch put in there, and I want to get that clutch plate from McKevin put on, and the piston, and
yeah, you might have to clean that clutch plate that you got from Kevin's shop. Might have to give it like some type of bath and get the rust off of it.
Maybe a little wire brush, but that's got a patina. It's got a patina on it. Plus, I run a cover anyway, so nobody gets to see it.
Yeah, nobody's going to see the dirty outside of it.
Yeah, because it's going to polish the fucking the inside of it real quick, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because the other plate
made it. I don't know if he made it. I think he said he made it.
The other plates, they're like a cheap piece of metal that China put on a lathe or a press machine. They made a little cheap clutch plate.
My clutch plate doesn't have any squares on the back. I wore them all off.
Yours don't have any squares on the back?
No, it's just smooth now. Just a smooth hump.
Oh, damn. What'd you do, smooth it out?
No, I just 2 years of riding on it. Wore it out. Now I've got green pads. Now I've got green pads on there, on my gas frame.
Yeah, why did you change pipes, Raul? What happened? The other pipe broke or something, or what?
No, I had to cut. Remember, I had to cut this one for the 4-stroke.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm asking you why you ended up having to change pipes.
So that the 4-stroke would be louder just a little bit. Right over there, my Honda. Right now, there's clutter in here, so I can't get to it.
Is there clutter in there, you say? I don't even know how we made it over to just then. I don't know what you just did. You must have
hold on.
away or something.
Maybe I can get it to start.
I don't know. It's pretty far away.
Hold up.
God. Kevin left it here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You don't care?
Hasn't ran in a while.
One deal.
Oh, don't let that gas turn to fucking crap. Come on, fire up.
I'm trying.
Dude, that gas is 2 years old now.
It can't be.
A long time since you ran. A long time.
Set of guys.
Or at least since you said it.
There it goes. She's going in now.
Here we go. Here.
A good carburetor will give you lots of fuel. You're mixing
They put a carburetor on it.
I think this carb works good. It's just being picky.
You should take that tomorrow.
How many cc's is that? 50?
Yeah, the 50. It's technically 54.
How fast to go? 30?
I think it goes every bit of 30.
Ooh, hadn't ran that fucker in a while.
I've always wanted to own that motor to fiddle around with it. I don't know it in that way. Yeah,
it's a Hushang, but the body design of the motor is from a Honda GHX50. So the parts are interchangeable. That means the flywheel, the coil, the pipe, the pull thing. All I did was weld that big ass. I turned the Phantom muffler upside down. It's welded. And the big pipes right there goes all the way down.
Yeah.
Honda Navi. I've been trying to tell Farquad to get the Honda Navi, but I don't know. He said he got an extra Avenger now, so he's gonna
That's
have
why this other pipe's been cut. The way it's been cut.
Yeah.
Somebody else can have this. See, comes with the flange.
Yeah, well, I
have to weld the pipe onto here.
In your comment section that you promised it to some girl, and now you're taking it away from her?
Nah, I'm gonna send it to her.
Why? You don't even know who that person is.
They're part of the community, ain't they?
How do you? I don't know who that person was. I clicked on it. I didn't know who that was. Never seen him.
That was probably the first decent muffler that ever came out for the Phantoms. Big beefy pipe.
Yeah. I thought it was one of the coolest mufflers out there for a long time. But then the
12-inch rims.
But then the workaround that it is you know, that is handy. The S-curve workaround.
Is that electric or gas?
That's gas.
For what?
The Honda Navi?
Gas. 110.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking motorized bike.
It looks like electric.
No. That's a big storage compartment right there in the middle.
Is it? With the engine being okay.
Dude, that's a box.
The engine's down the back of the swing arm.
Yes, there you go. You're like, oh, that's it's just a box, dude. A storage box.
Looks like the batteries would go there. Okay.
It looks like it, don't it? It looks like where the battery's at.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, Mike.
It is pretty cool.
How fast does it go?
Probably 40. It probably holds 40. He maybe makes it up to 51 or so on that, or something like that. Although I would ride something like that 10. It would not bother me to hold it 10.
Is it the variator?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So it's just hit the gas and go to wind her out. Use the power band.
Yep.
Nice.
I think the left-handle brake on it, don't it? I don't know. I think it might have a left-handle brake. The left-handle lever?
The centrifugal clutch, it wears and rubs and slips. But a CVT, all it's doing, it's going from first gear to 10th gear. When you're in first gear, it's winding up, and then as it shifts into 10th, it keeps the RPMs.
Yeah, Raul's got some static. I know.
It feels like a very
static,
but it's not.
Yes.
Not like a.
I don't know what it is.
Centrifugal clutch.
Might be my damn headset.
Oh, I thought maybe it was a fan blowing on you or something.
I have the fan on for air.
Yeah, I think it is. Actually, it's a fan blowing at you.
That's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Yeah.
He needs it. He needs the fan though. Turn the fan back on if you need it.
What kind of phone you got? It must be a piece of shit like mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still working on this.
Oh shit! It looks like a listening.
Is that your CDI?
No, it's a listening device.
Yeah, it's a CDI.
He's gonna bug with that thing. He's fucking gonna try to start rigging it up so he can listen back to China, see what they're saying. You're gonna need a translator, dude. One of those multi-language translators.
What do they call it? An interpreter?
Oh, that interpreter.
They've got the AI glasses out. They can take pictures and take video, and you can record.
Spot glasses, dude. You need that.
Ray-Ban's got them. Ray-Ban AI.
Like some James Bond shit.
It's like what is it? Commercials like Meta. Take a picture. Like Meta. Take some video. Wherever she looks, it's video in her glasses. Right?
Really cool. Leave. What cool saddle? I put the off as long as I could. What was it?
It must work through your phone, I guess, because there's no way your glasses can have that much computing processing power.
Who else do you know has a locking gas cap?
My gas cap fits.
With you, brother. I love you, man.
With the
for you and everything, and happy birthday if I don't get a chance to say it to you before.
Well, with the 420 chain on the bottom, you need rubber gloves to get the gas cap off because it needs to go down and it hits the chain. And if you don't have rubber gloves, you can't get it off. So it's like being locked.
Mm-hmm.
The 415
I got that design on all bikes.
But the 420 chain, you got to beat it down on there and it doesn't move. Yeah.
See, look, it's got bling bling now.
I don't use a master link. I just use I just put it together.
I put one on my bike too. Paul put one on his.
Yeah, it's probably good to put a master link on there though. Because you got a spare master link there, right? You need one.
You got one on his?
Yeah, a master link on his. Yeah.
I pinned mine.
I pinned mine too. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I got two right there. One there and one there.
Oh my God, he's got multiple master links on there. Good idea.
I've seen a guy who made a whole chain out of master links. Master links.
Oh my God.
Well, the other links are master links, and the inner links are inner links. You can't.
Yeah, I know what you're saying though. That's a fucking bunch of them, dude.
You wanted to do it to prove that master links are fine. You know, you need to put them on right; they'll work, and they work fine.
Dude, that was an expensive chain.
It'd be expensive, yeah. It'd be a lot of work.
An expensive chain.
Breaking all the old chain.
Yeah.
Build it with the new master links. Nice.
Schwinn. See?
That's some old school.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got a tag on like that on my bike on this one here, but it's so thin if you touch it, it'll bend up. It's like super thin.
I wonder if I can put this on here and call it a Schwinn. Probably can't because it's a mongoose.
Although that one was still a sticky plate, though, isn't it? It was stuck on.
Yeah,
I think mine's a sticky plate.
Hasn't been used yet.
Oh, this is a sticker on this one. This is PRA, made in Canada.
I got nothing. I just got a sticker on there.
It's just a sticker on this one. I think it's this bike here, the full suspension one. One of these bikes have the full suspension one's got a metal tag in the front. It's just glued on there. CCM tag.
Yeah, most of them used to be, they used to drill 2 holes in the bike frame, and they put rivets on there to keep the emblem on.
Mine's like the shape of a police badge. This is CCM.
Police badge.
Kind of a bad shape up to it. And it's super thin. It's coming off on the edges, and you can bend it really easy.
God.
But this is metal. This is not a sticker. That's a sticker on that one.
The feeling of relief.
There's nothing on the gas frame.
Yeah, well, how about that? Fucking blew my back out.
I might have an idea for this. I'm not sure yet, though.
Trying to unload it by myself.
35?
Is that what that is?
Yeah, 35. 3/8 pitch.
Yeah, it looks like 35 to me.
Guaranteed.
35 pitch
I
chain?
got my laser eye micrometer.
Wait a second. No, let me see that, dude. That comes off electric, dude. That's 25 heavy.
25 heavy?
25. It just come off something electric, bro?
No, it came off a bike that somebody tried to turn into a
that looks like the one that
e-bike
for those little the 25 heavy.
It's original stainless too.
Tiny little teeth on them.
Yep. See the pitch?
Yeah.
Compare that with the motorized bicycle. Let's see.
There's a chain even smaller that you'll find inside like tape recorders and a few other different things.
Yeah, you're right. It is 25. You can tell by the
yeah, this very tiny link. I have a little bit of it.
Those will skip on a motorized bike. You don't want to put that on a motorized bike.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, you can find there's just one last little chain, dude. It goes inside. You don't even have a tape recorder anymore. I don't know what you would find it in nowadays, but you used to be able to find it inside tape recorders.
You could probably use it if the chain was super tight.
And you check the
so it couldn't jump.
I can't think of nothing else where you're finding that. If it has a 5 in some things, it'll have that little brown chain, tiny little thin chain, itty bitty chain.
Look, I'm stocked up on gas. Oh yeah.
It'll always be like I've ever found it was running off some little tiny motor.
My second
1, 2, 3, 4 gas cans.
See, this one goes through with the no nuts on the inside.
Yeah.
Just right into the hub.
Hey, do you think this would fit on your hub?
This is just a sprocket. There's no disc going on it, so it doesn't need nuts on the inside.
What's up, Kevin? Hey guys, did y'all check out Kevin Shop's 4th of July run? If you missed it, you should go check it out. Smoky Mountain.
It is a small ass sprocket. Damn.
It's my spare rear wheel. I bought 2 new CDH wheels, so I got the CDH hubs that I have with regular rims, regular hoops are my spares now. I'll probably go on something eventually.
Rocky Mountains, Smoky Mountain Small Bore Rally.com.
Yeah, Brian the Bike Guy says, shave off the SCH, leaving WINN.
Yeah, I also said, Rawls camera beam straight to China.
Nah, I got this phone from Elon Musk. I think I'm good.
I think they hooked to your phone so they can listen to you. Your ideas.
You don't think Elon Musk is recording me, do you, Jared?
No. He's got all the money in the world now. He got it all. There you go.
Yep. He made his billions.
Trillion.
Trillion.
Trillion. Yeah, he made it to a trillion.
Yep.
Yeah.
You think if I asked him, he'd float me a loan?
See, I kept about everything up. I already told you he knows about everything.
He doesn't have money. He's got possessions. That's why he doesn't pay taxes.
DDBG? What is that?
Yeah.
Sawbill?
Big dog, big guy, big. I don't know.
I didn't know you had a sawbill.
I think that was Nicholas Race.
What size is that, bro?
Huh?
Say?
47, 50 cc, or 50 millimeter?
Which one?
The one we're looking at, the chainsaw.
If we had a chainsaw, where was the chainsaw?
Well, are we looking at a chainsaw fucking build?
I don't know what we were looking at. You were looking at the sea just then.
That's the original Phantom.
That's Phantom.
I'm looking at
52 millimeter.
look at the YouTube video. The Streamlabs video.
Oh, that's the Avenger. That thing's hauling ass.
Hauling ass.
I think I need new brakes because I'm worried the brake pad's out.
Hey, Rollins, you can get a job at SpaceX?
SpaceX, probably. I'd be making sure they use American-made bolts.
Oh, we need to get you to put an application in for SpaceX.
Hey, Elon Musk, I'll work with you.
You'd work with him, wouldn't you? You wouldn't. Would you be willing to go ride in a rocket into outer space?
They would have to get me high first.
You're not ready to go through extensive physical training and mental.
No.
Good night, Kat. Great evening.
Unless the pay was good.
You wouldn't just give your body to science?
That I'm not sure of yet.
You're Mars, dude.
Good night, Kevin.
They're going to send space women, dude. You could be stuck with space women in Mars.
There has to be oxygen on Mars.
Half the oxygen, half the gravity, you're probably a stud there, dude.
Yeah.
You're like last man on Earth. You mean only man on Mars?
Like Superman.
Yeah, you're like Superman. You have superpowers.
Hey, jump a building in a single bound.
Yeah, you jump buildings and everything.
Yeah. I like this new setup of the kill switch.
Little space babies.
It's for motorcycles, fog lamp switch, headlight switch. You push it in, and then you start your bike, and then you're riding, and then shut it off. You just go.
No. Oh, no.
The wiring's right here. These two wires. One on the positive, and then one on the red, and you can keep the negative connected to the little power thing here, power capacitor, whatever you want to call it.
CDI?
Yep.
Yeah.
I need a heat gun in order to take one of these apart.
Oh no, you're not apart, dude. There's resin in there, full of resin.
There's got to be a way to melt that stuff. I need to see what's in there.
I've already seen you find out before. It's the same in all of them.
Yeah, but I want the little circuitry so I can make my own copy. You know?
Okay. Can't you just use another one and just write roll on it and you say you made it?
Nah. I would like to make my own.
Yeah, well, then paint one your own color, dude, and they'll be like, that's the wrong ones.
I might make them yellow color or orange.
Oh, thank you. See, they do have a red one. The black ones, and I wouldn't recommend either one because they're the same. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. Kevin tested them on his on all those testing things, and I didn't see enough variation in most of any of it to even say anything. Yeah.
One of them produced more spark than the other one.
One of them did produce more spark than the others.
I think it was the catnip or the lightning CDI.
Some of them didn't produce enough spark. Just some of them produced even more.
I know the one, he touched it with his finger and got pretty good zap out of it.
Although I seen him fooling around with it on the side of the road, he didn't mind. It didn't hurt him any. He's half electric himself. He'll probably grab on the 220 and wire it up with bare hands, sweaty hands, just twisting them up. You ever seen those Pakistani guys and the Mexicans there wired up their own street, they're just twisting it on.
Yeah, but they use a pair of pliers like this. They grab it and then they go with a pair of wire cramps and they go.
They climb the pole with the damn strap and just barefoot and a pair of rusty pliers and some wire. And
don't forget safety sandals.
And they just start twisting it on here and wrapping it on there. You're like, oh my God. And there's a spaghetti spider web looking monstrosity coming off of it.
You mean like
something like that. You must have learned that in Mexico.
Let's just say I paid a Mexican man to fuck it up.
You did not.
Oh. I told him I pay you $3. I find you at Home Depot. You can help me hook up some electric real quick. Vámonos.
I've been looking for pedals. I haven't heard from them in about 2 weeks now, maybe 3. It's been a hot minute now. I even tried to call the phone, and they said no habla inglés, no comprende. You need Secret Service access to finish his phone call, or something like that.
What the hell?
I'm hoping he's all right, dude. I hope it doesn't happen.
You don't think border security got him, do you?
No, fucking cartel, dude. They're not a damn old cartel.
Oh, shit. Cartel got him. Fuck.
Yeah, one of them border towns. That's not the same as living in Mexico. Living on one of the border towns is, different.
Damn. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I don't know that. I don't know anything, but yeah, I don't know anything. Haven't heard from him. Maybe he just needs to pay his fucking phone bill. Who knows?
I think he forgot to pay the phone bill.
Yeah. And it turns out,
internet.
Don't take pesos maybe or something. Yep, I haven't heard from him though. Who else? We didn't hear back from Andrew either. We hung out with him that one night, and we didn't get to hang out with him again.
I think his car broke down or something.
Yeah, god damn it.
He's got to call AAA.
Kind of call it AAA.
Yeah.
I've never had any car type of AAA service stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, must be sweet. I've never been really broke down on the side of the road so bad that I couldn't get a friend. It's always been locally, thankfully.
What size saw? What is that?
It's a 52 millimeter by 40 stroke.
That's all he's got is 52.
MS 460?
Okay.
Yeah, 460. But here's the trick.
460 wanted to get to 52.
This motor's not using the saw piston. It's using the Avenger piston. It's much longer. Yeah, the Avenger 85 piston is inside this saw jug. One ring.
How's it mounted to the base? The clutch cable's in the way. I can't see shit.
No, how the jug is mounted.
How's the cylinder mounted to the base?
Yeah.
You got a spacer between
the one-piece jug. It's three paper spacers on this to correct the port timing on this so that the Avenger piston can go inside here.
Yeah, mine was 3 millimeters. No, 10 millimeters. I gotta deck my case to make up for some and use
yeah, what I did with my old cylinder, I took an angle grinder and started grinding all this off up here. That motor's back here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a saw.
Big ass head from Holland.
It kills the saw lock with the head on there. Just like a regular Minerali with a head on it.
Oh, it's a fat head too. And then the other bike got the Smolek head with the Oko carb. Still trying to get it tuned just perfect. You got your choke, and then you got
enrichment choke.
Yeah.
It dumps raw fuel right into the intake.
That's the intake right there, the DO read, if I can. Big ass DO read. And I'm guessing the side chamber here, if I wanted to, I could drill this out, take this little thing out, drill that out, and put a NOS kit on here. That's what that little hole's for right here. Hook up your little NOS pipe and the NOS bottle.
You also need a fuel injector beside the NOS, because you got to inject fuel with the NOS so you can put your engine up.
Yeah, true.
NOS is just going to make it rich, make it lean and burn herself up.
This is the old MZ, what is it, 65 pipe? And then it comes down into the original Avenger muffler backwards. Smacked it on here with a hammer, and then it comes back, and then big drag pipe.
That's the pipe I need I need to use. The one that's on there is just fucking thin as fuck. I blew holes in it. My welded. I had to fill the holes.
Yeah, I could take this off too and just make it like a stock Shark exhaust too. Just take these 3 bolts off. I can put this little drag pipe on that bike here and make it sound louder. And then on my other motor kit over here. It's the original Avenger muffler, welded, because I got tired of the pins breaking loose. And then the bottom part here, if I wanted to, I could take this off, 3 screws. It's like a 2-stroke small pipe. I could take this off and put that big drag pipe on. The end piece tip. Let me see. Where the hell's my Allen wrench?
With my back broke, I'm no longer able to off-road race. Wait. I know, Brian.
I wonder if that Cars and Cameras guy ever got that chain tensioner I told him to buy and use.
Maybe. Never know.
He never did a video on it.
Never did a video on it. What was his video?
I think he labeled it. Raul gave me this idea for chain tensioner, and then he showed like a minute or so clip of how it goes on, but he's got to line the chain up for it so it can roll easy.
Damn, I must not be subscribed to Cars. Who, the Cars and Cameras?
I think that's who got the part. He's the same one that took that 2-stroke muffler, cut it off, and just ran a straight pipe.
Damn, I don't know who that is right off. Am I not subscribed? I might not be. You might have a whole
You might have to check your subscription list. All right, hold on. Let me get this off so I can show this off.
Are you riding any right now, Raul? You've been out there ripping up the roads, scaring traffic and everything?
I'm waiting for it to cool off just a little bit more. There's still a heat wave going on.
You were waiting for it to warm up all that time.
Yeah, but I'm not used to this. It's like a mixture of California heat, Florida heat, and Arizona heat. I'm not used to this.
Is it hot there right
now? Somewhat warm, yes. I blame Willard. He put a curse on my town.
He did say he was sending it.
All right, hold on. Almost got it off.
We don't know what you're doing, dude. You didn't tell us what you were doing.
Well, I told Paul, but he left to go get something, I guess.
Yeah, well. You probably had to go pee or get a drink. One or the other.
Probably both.
85 in Michigan, but humid. Yeah, it's hot. It is hot across the nation right now.
See, look. Now it's a shark muffler.
It's a what?
It's a shark muffler. See? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait. No, it's a dragster. Shark dragster. Custom part.
Yeah, another intake or exhaust that you chopped on.
See, watch. If I want this bike to be louder, watch. Bum, 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 bum. Wing, 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 wing. Bum, bum.
I think you use a little more pipe than that, even. Where's the rest of the pipe on that bike?
That is the pipe. That's the muffler. I'm showing the part that can be changed. So you take these 3 bolts out. Take these 3 bolts out. Take this off, and then you. Yeah, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. See, Paul, More horsepower.
Oh, yeah.
Just stick it on there. Yeah.
It gets,
All right,
it
go
gets,
back.
it gets the oil away from your back tire as well.
Yeah, you can do burnout. And then take it off, and then it's a regular two-stroke pipe.
That one looks like oil slick. You gotta slick your back tire.
Yeah, but you can see the smoke when it comes out.
I found my back rim was all coated in oil. I tried to rip it off and wipe the silver paint off with it.
Did see here from Teresa Higgins. I was someone to mention hello out there. Okay,
I thought the CDH rims were aluminum, but they're aluminum paint. When you try to
aluminum paint.
When you try to wipe off the oily mess on there, the paint comes off with it.
Damn.
It looks like shit underneath.
They got you with it looks like steel, but it's actually aluminum.
The black rims are way better, and the silver ones are just cheap silver paint on there. Maybe the oil and gas dissolve the paint, and then when I try to wipe it off, it wipe the paint off with it. There was one little mark. I tried to wipe the mark off, and it made it worse. It made the mark bigger. Okay. I just left the dirt on there. Fuck it.
Hey, Raul, what did you think about Ken Compton's 880?
That thing is loud.
Yeah.
He's got to tune that carburetor to run that engine now. He got the big bore.
Isn't it?
I don't think I've seen the videos.
It's about a month now, that little short parking lot ride video.
I've seen videos, but not
the thing.
You watched it?
The thing's loud, Paul, like a real angry chainsaw.
I've seen that Eric Small over there on Kevin Shop's comment section. I was like, oh, Eric Small, there he is.
Should you put a box muffler on your chainsaw engine, or should you put a space chamber?
That is a good question. I'm running an MZ65 pipe on one, and then the rest of them are mostly all stock mufflers.
Stock muffler works, but it's not tuned like a pipe would be.
Yeah, not like a pipe would be, but I guess it'd probably be as equal to the box. So I would think that
it would have great low and
power.
Two-stroke
pipe look like a drag pipe. Look at that.
It'll lose it on resonance.
That was probably the goofiest thing right there. Have that pipe stick out like that.
Have you ever seen a dirt bike pipe on a chainsaw? Using for those cookie cutters.
Yeah, I've seen somebody weld that.
Yeah, the huge pipe on the saw. The pipe's bigger than the saw.
And I've never seen that saw in the field before.
Not in the field, no. It's only a cookie cutter, yeah.
I've never seen anybody pull one in a video. Nobody.
It's too awkward for burn the force down.
I can't believe he put the 880 on a bike. Damn.
You just spark arrestor in the field.
You are expected to swing it around and have it, and it could easily burn you easy.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, that you got to be able to.
You're talking about the leg burner 9000 pipe.
Yeah, who knows what you would burn? What was that?
Did somebody send a super chat message? I can't get chat on here. Hold on.
No, I'm not sure.
East Coast is a sauna, Skip says.
I think enough to make my back feel better. I don't deposit that. Oh.
It's 72 here. Feels like 72.
Thank you, Jared. Pat on the back.
2% chance of rain.
Ah.
It's going down to 67 tonight. Perfect weather here in Canada. 75 in a day and about
At least that's
60.
At least that's normal, 75. Instead of it being sweltering.
Well, if the wind blows from the east, be a cool breeze off the lake. So the lake cools down.
Yeah.
I'm right on top of the lake.
What about you, Jared? You burning up where you live?
It is fucking believably hot. It's just over 100 index every day.
It's going to 80 tomorrow.
It's gonna stay there until the end of August.
Oh God.
It's not going anywhere. Crazy fucking hot, raw. You're like, man, Jared, this is stupid, man. You got to move away from here. It's crazy hot.
80, 78, 80, 78, 78, 78.
Chrissy just said I keep getting older, and then it's not really getting that much hotter.
Next 6 days.
Yeah.
I love this weather. It's perfect. 75, 80.
She's saying it's all in your mind.
Nice and warm, but it's not killer hot.
Right now, it has to rain, but it can't just barely rain. It really has to dump. The sky and that will cool things down for a good 10, 12 hours or so. But otherwise, man, if it just rains a little bit, it just gets a little bit hotter. That's it, just a little bit hotter. It makes steam, and steam, just raises humidity.
Yeah, if it stops raining, it'll raise the humidity.
Oh yeah, the problem is it doesn't stay raining. It just rains a good dump until everything's steaming, and then it goes away, and sun comes right back out. It starts to cook that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all back into a gas.
Yeah. Like ground level.
Thousands of pounds of water are floating through the air now.
Yeah. The sun just warming it up, cooking it.
Yeah. Went from a liquid to a gas. It's pretty stable though. Water is pretty stable. It takes a lot of energy to get nitrogen and oxygen out of water.
Yeah.
It's like nitrogen is flammable and oxygen is flammable, but it's H2O, 2 parts of hydrogen, one part oxygen. It's fucking water and puts out the fire. Right? 2 elements that burn when they're put together is what you use to put the fire out.
Awfully attracted to each other, though.
It's wild how that works, right?
In the introduction of oxygen or hydrogen to oxygen, it literally makes water. It wants to combine. Doesn't need added energy to.
It takes a lot of energy to put the hydrogen and oxygen together, though.
No, it doesn't. No, they literally are attracted to each other. They form instant bonds. It releases energy at the same time, but
turns into water.
You don't add it plus. And his byproduct is fucking water. That's what it made. It just made water, steam.
Yeah, it's pretty stable at water too. It's hard to get it to go back to.
Yeah, you can't. To break the tear apart again, you gotta throw a lot of electricity in there.
Yeah, or a lot of heat. More than 2,000 degrees, more than your exhaust can do.
Hey, what's up, caveman? Good evening. Yeah, just open the door, walk in. Oh,
just open the door and walk in.
Oh my God, he might be one of those northerners who thought they could make it one more summer with no air conditioner.
Well, we got central air.
Shit. Yeah, I thought you fixed your air conditioner. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, we got a big 3 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot condenser outside with a big fan on it, and then it runs lines into the forced air furnace in the basement, and then it runs cool air through the house. The same ducts run heat through. You run the air conditioning through. It's got a condenser in the furnace, and air blows through the furnace.
He says, "Yeah, just open the front door and walk in."
If you go into the basement, you need a sweater. It's freezing in the basement here. And the main floor is nice and cool, and the upstairs is not bad. because cold goes down, right? So it's hard to get the top floor as hot as cool as the bottom floor, but freezing in the basement.
Hey, here's a trick somebody could do. Just
Even
borrow
with
the
the AC off.
neighbor's air conditioner when they're not looking. Open up the window and take their air conditioner.
It's 8 feet in the ground, so it's like 55 degrees.
Yeah,
all year.
you gotta
Cool down there in the summertime.
you gotta hurry up and take off running once you get it though.
You have a basement, Jared?
No, there's no basements.
Oh, dude, you would love a basement. You could go down there and it's like air conditioning without even.
No, your structure.
Bro.
If you create a basement, your structure will float.
Not in here, not in Canada.
Yeah.
You are to float if you create a basement to float.
Yeah, what's going to be attached
Well,
to
see,
it?
what they did was back in the day when they build.
If it would fill in.
When they build old houses, they start with like the old.
You drill piles down, or you drive steel beams down, and you pin it to your foundation.
No, I'm saying when they build the old basements, they used old cobblestone or some type of brick.
No, Jared asked you how you gonna do it and not float the basement. You drive piles down.
Well, that's not what they did. They just don't put basements in. You don't have to put in all that.
Well, it's probably not practical.
A lot of houses here are put on piles. Don't get me wrong. A lot of houses are put on piles here.
So they can't sink, right?
You know, so they can be 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Right. So storm surge.
Yeah, for some reason heat stays in the air, but if you go down into the basement, it's cool.
Piles, dude, those things are so good, 30 feet. I mean,
They're doing that.
Yeah.
They're doing that in Louisiana too, where they build a house on stilts.
Yes.
And then they can park underneath the house.
I'm sure there's stilts around the Great Lakes. I'm sure there's plenty of stilt houses on the Great Lakes.
No.
There's got to be nice beaches.
Lots of basement houses. Lots of houses with 8-foot basements in them.
Yeah, maybe so.
Every single new house has an 8-foot basement in it.
That's a story. That's a whole floor.
This house, the whole basement is concrete walls. It's got 4 feet of insulation on top of the concrete, and that's it. There's no finished basement. Here's got some finish down there. They finished one room. They finished half the basement to a bedroom and a living room, bedroom kind of thing. It's basically a full floor that's not being used underground, right? They're not everywhere here, but a lot of houses have basements. 99%, I'd say, have basements.
Almost no houses have anything here underground at all, else it will fill full of water.
Huh. Well, here they will too, but you have to have waterproofing done, and you have to have drainage set up.
Yeah, it would fill full of water.
Drain away.
Build it.
You're not high enough altitude it gets, right? You're not high enough sea level.
If you start digging, you get.
It was like that in Richmond. You go in the backyard, and if you squish on the grass, water will start coming up.
It's not that bad, but it's just white sand. It doesn't stop the ocean in that way. The ocean is just right there. You just dig down. Groundwater is just feet down.
Richmond, BC is below sea level.
I don't know. Yeah.
Let's see what Google says.
It depends on
what is that? An old Boy Scout trick?
What's the sea level of Richmond, BC?
You start digging until you find water.
Richmond sits at an average elevation of 1 meter, 3 feet above sea level.
3 feet above sea level.
Oh, there. So you're not.
So you get a storm surge and flooding, right?
Yeah.
And you go in the backyard and you can squish. You can pull the water up by squishing on the ground.
That's Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah. Opzilla has in his area has that low land to the water type of thing where a good flood and it stays flooded for goddamn too long. You know, it takes a while for the water to fucking go away. And they got clay, so it doesn't want to sink into the clay at all.
Fun fact about BC is they don't get snow in the winter. They do in the mountains, but not in the mainland.
Yeah.
They do get snow there. I was there for 3 years, and we got snow one day. We got 2 feet of snow, and the next day it was melted and gone. You never see snow again after that. You see it in the mountains, coming down the mountains, but it never really got down to the lower mainland. would always stay like 33 or 34 degrees in the winter, 20 and like 70, 65, 70 in the summertime. That's the normal temperature there. And everywhere else, on the other side of the mountains, it's like minus 20 Fahrenheit.
That is a great one, Kate.
It's insane. But they don't get snow in BC. In the lower mainland.
Well, they don't get any more or less than the whole little Pacific Northwest right there.
Everywhere else in Canada gets like 10 feet of snow or more every year.
Yeah, well, it's because of the Rockies.
Yeah, everything from the Rockies east is snow, and everything from the Rockies.
Fucking wasteland. What do you mean? It's a fucking wasteland after the Rockies.
The Rockies is all snow. You can always go.
Yeah.
You can go snow.
Catches all the everything.
Summer, yeah.
But it also puts the heat blanket over that edge. When the Pacific Current is, we really live the fucking heat blanket.
The clouds come over to hit the mountains, and then they dump all the rain.
Same thing that the Gulf Stream does for Europe. It keeps it unseasonably warm when it should be crazy fucking cold.
I think you get a lot of updrafts from California too. The mountains. They get all the cold water goes down from Canada, and all the hot air comes up from California and the BC area. Even Washington, all those coastal, they're all really mild winter areas. On the other side of the mountains, it's a snow disaster in comparison, right?
You're gonna have to hack somebody else, Raul. He's only got one neighbor.
I used to steal the internet from my neighbor.
Oh God!
Back when it was dial-up, and it would take me all night to download one Napster song, and sometimes I wouldn't even finish it. And it won't play it until it finishes it, right? So it's basically a waste of time.
What else was there?
I used to have a shirt that said, "I steal internet from my neighbor."
I ain't got shit. God damn it. I can't go outside. It's too fucking hot to do anything. Well, I could, but I can't find nothing fun to do right now. I just want to stay indoors where it's cool.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah, just in that way.
He'll kill you.
Yeah, that's really exciting in that way. It's easy to stay inside right now, and I'm fucking taking the easy road.
Just like the cold, he can take it out. It's just the same. I say the cold's a little more painful when you die from cold than when you die from heat stroke. With heat stroke, you just pass out, you die. But when you freeze to death, your extremities burn as they get frostbitten, infected, turn black. Slow, painful death. Not a nice way to go. Better to drown or something quick, right? Not to, or they starve to death.
Yeah, but think about this one. Let me just say this one. Every time you find these frozen people, you find them all fetal positioned. They curl up.
Yeah. Yeah,
but so do the heat strokes. They curl up. That's how you know he's really deep into this heat stroke. Why he went fetal, dude? He fucking curl it up. Yeah, dude, he's trying to die on you right now. Motherfucker's trying to die. Yeah, he needs rescuing. This is, he's deep into heat stroke. That's it happening, dude.
He needs to cool off real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs cooling quick. Not like but like quick. Yeah. This has happened. I've seen this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about it. I don't. Mostly everybody had always come back. Nobody particularly, but yeah, I mean you took a hit. I'll tell you that. I know you took some hit. It didn't know. Like getting knocked out in a punch type of thing. Yeah, it cost something. It wasn't free. It took a little something from you.
When you get cold, you start shivering and your whole body just.
I hate that, dude.
and it shuts off the blood flow to your extremity to keep your core warm. So it stops flowing blood to your hands. It stops flowing blood to your feet. Now you can't. Now you lose all your strength. You can't do anything anymore. You can't pull yourself out of the ice when you fall into the lake because you've lost all your strength from the cold. You know what I mean? It just sucks the heat right of your body. And definitely not. Either way is not a nice way to go. Hot or cold.
Yeah, I see those.
There's probably more people that die from the heat though than cold.
I see those crazy.
You can always dress warmer, and you can always exercise and stay warm.
And I'm always stunned by it. I'm like, if I touch that water, I would seize up.
You can't cool.
I just die. You know, I can't even imagine. Y'all can keep the. I know, you know what I'm saying, dude. I can't even. I seize up when I touch that kind of cold water. Let me tell you what. Anything in the 60s and water temps, dude, and like springs, dude, that is ice water. Fucking ice water. Feels like ice water.
It takes a little bit to get used to it, but after about 10 minutes,
you probably won't catch hypothermia, but it will continuously feel like fucking ice water. You're right. I'm just
polar bears, they jump into the ice water.
Oh yeah,
that's fucking insane.
They swim like fish.
You can probably jump into a hot tub right after, though.
In fact, they're categorized under marine mammals.
You ever see that when they get into a hot tub and they get really hot and then they jump out in the snow and they lay down in the snow for a couple of minutes?
I've seen them dive in the seal in the water and come up with a seal, and you're like, the seal? Apparently, it can maneuver well enough to catch a fucking seal, chasing it into the water. And then drag a whole fucking seal out of the goddamn ocean back up onto the ice, which that right there is pretty fucking impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite huge feats of strength in that way. Go grab me a walrus. For real? Yeah, no, dude, I got it. For real? Oh, mine.
Yeah, like seals, they're all mammals. They breathe air, right?
Yeah.
Seals. Like a whale.
They catch whales. The fucking bears catch whales sometimes. Yeah, I want to go up there for summer. Exactly, off when yes, and everything's in bloom, and then I want to make sure I have a flight out of there before the fucking temperature drops. That's all. Just fly me out of there before the temperature goes down. I'm sure they got like a month of beautiful.
Yeah, we have 2 seasons here in Canada.
Yeah, right. Some of those places.
Too hot and too cold.
Right.
There's no in between. You either got the air conditioning on or you got the heat on. There's no not having anything on.
We get a lot of snowbirds. They come here for winter. They want to stay away. And Arizona gets a lot of that. They don't want the cold. They're going to move to where they can absolutely avoid the cold.
A lot of people didn't come to a lot of snowbirds by other places this year.
Arizona, there's a whole lot of places you can pick.
People are scared to go to the U.S. anymore.
There ain't nowhere in West Texas to go.
They're putting U.S. citizens in jail. So what are they going to do to illegal aliens or someone from another country? People are scared to go there anymore.
No bullshit. Look at all them stupid World Cup people or whatever showed up. They're fucking from everywhere around the world, apparently. I thought we were having no more open borders, but apparently that's not the way it works. You just need a right sporting event, and 18 billion people are allowed to come in.
I was just going by for an American that he traveled to Europe, and he was saying that U.S. is a laughing stock.
I don't know about that. I don't know. They'd have to convince Americans to go over to Trump. Which they're not real good at convincing us to leave America. We don't have a lot of passports. They're not really interested in other countries.
Yeah. This is an American. He says normally you go to other countries and they love Americans. But now he says, I go to Europe, and he's telling people he's American, and he gets
over there. He's over there, goddamn traitor. Just fucking cut his ass off, dude. I would pull his citizenship.
A lot of Americans go over to Europe, travel.
Now, that motherfucker can be homeless, is what he can be. He can fucking try to build him a raft and float on the ocean. He goes sovereign. I'm a sovereign citizen. Feed me. You know, that's an argument
there was
that
whites,
I've never heard.
There was white slaves in Europe before black slavery.
Yeah, because that's only because all Native Americans were 100% down with slavery. All tribes in the Americas. There was no, all of them were totally down for slavery. It wasn't a problem. It was black slavery for white people in the late 18th century or 18th century. That this is what was abolished. All those
it's not anymore though. It has nothing to do with any generation now. Slavery.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That is what that was. Was it Europeans? I guess so, but weren't we the Europeans? I mean, what are you saying? Weren't we the fucking Europeans then? If it was the Europeans, you're probably right. And that's us. That one kind of slavery, not all slaveries. They had their own. They were doing their own thing. Don't forget what I'm getting at.
We've come a long way since the 1800s.
Come on, dude. Dude, we're long. Most of the world has pushed an amazing chunk forward. I can't see it resorting back to that either. So we may be past those feudal years. Now, I will admit we probably need a justice system more efficient, more like Saudi Arabia. It seemed more, but that seems pretty extreme. But apparently, it really does work. People take it serious. They don't want to reoffend. They take it serious. Most people don't take it serious anymore. Finished for the first to end. We came soon after. Oh yeah. They were trying to abolish it then. And you know what? We didn't make it, guys. We still haven't finished it. Let's be honest. There's still slavery in the world, and we didn't actually end it. We did a good job of making it less than it ever has ever been, but it ain't fucking zero. Yeah, apparently that's not a number you can.
We're all slaves to the dollar, right? We're all a slave to the dollar.
I'm trying to come up where I don't believe there's anywhere where you can be open chattel slavery. Lots of people are slaves, and there is no way out, but it's not the open chattel slavery way. It's more of the indentured servant for generations. They can't go. It's over it. I watched one where Happy Whiteys went in there and broke out this Indian tea picking family. It broke them away because it was, and they went with them and they dropped them off in Mumbai or something like that, dude. And those people went back to that plantation. They're like, they will let you starve out there. They're like, we had nothing. They will let you starve out on the plantation. Yeah, dude, they were fully willing to take whatever the punishments they were going to get for it and everything. And those fucking college, whatever students, NGO people were just blown away. They would go back to it. Dude, they thought they were going with you. They didn't know they were going with you to get dropped off in the city. That wasn't a win. That wasn't a win. They know they were going with you. Yeah, most Muslim countries allow slavery. There are open slave markets, not in the same way though, Skip, though, don't lie. There is a few, and they're not so open, even though we would lay claim to them being open. They have to be discreet about it on the planet now. But it usually comes with you just lost your identification and your passport when you showed up for work. Like those De Beers diamond mines in the Arctic there. They're in Canada and Alaska. Ice road trucking was heading out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have those around the planet. Is that a slave? I mean, you can't fucking exactly leave, can you? What about the slave ships around the world where they put you on them fishing vessels and you can't get off? There's that too. You're out in the middle of the ocean. Yeah. These fucking things don't come to shore. They stay out there, dude. Ships come back and forth from them. They don't go back home ever. There's whole fleets out there, floating fleets of fishing cities. 26,000 miles around. That's a big circle. Turns out, though, 90% of the fish are only in 10% of the water. So, most that's crazy open ocean with fucking
stuck together.
Barely fucking anything.
Strength in numbers. We all stick together.
Yeah. Most of the open ocean is exactly that. Open fucking ocean. There ain't no goddamn nothing. Yeah. Without structure, it's not, it's fucking open ocean. Nothing, not very many things like the open ocean.
There's crowds on the seafloor and there's the odd marine.
That'll be like 900 feet down, 1,200 feet down. Nothing forever.
Yeah. The crab are in selected areas too. You got to know where to fish for them if you're going to crab.
Yes. And then it will be around structure. We're looking to structure and like all things. We live in a sand desert here. Our underwater is pretty much a white sand desert. If you look at it like the Mojave Desert, you're like, oh yeah, it does look like that. Yeah, there's nothing growing up, nothing. Boy, that's flat and white. Yeah, there isn't a whole lot of shit right there, dude. There isn't. If you don't see the fish, it ain't there. It ain't there. They're not there. Yeah, you can see they're not there.
That's why they have sonar and stuff so they can find the fish, right? Fish finders.
I'm just saying it that way. Yes, it looks like a desert.
They're here and there, but they're not everywhere. You got to find them, right?
Dude, those fish finders now are so amazing.
Yeah,
it's unreal, fucking unreal. Like you're not looking for fish. You're definitely tracking fish down and marking fish and looking at what's down there. You can see a boat underneath there, a tree falling. Dude, it looks like you're looking underwater. It's some amazing stuff. I don't think the fish know that we can already see them now. I think they think they're still hiding.
You hear the dog yelp? Get in.
He said dirty pirates. Goddamn dirty pirates. I know, Skip. What if you had your own fleet of pirates? I mean, come on. Arr. Elk bigger than a horse. Elk is bigger than a horse. I think elk is horse size, isn't it?
Bigger than horse, yeah.
Elk stepped over the fence. I will say that. I thought they were mule deer, but I have since learned that Paul, I'm coming down the road, dude, on one of my trips there, and I think I'm in New Mexico or something, and dude, there's these fucking animals up on the road, and I'm talking to my buddy Kevin on the phone while I'm fucking riding the bike. And they're just standing there fucking grazing the edge and grazing. I'm closing in. I'm talking to him. Dude, I'm calling because I've seen it a good fucking long ways off. And I'm telling them about it, and I keep closing in on them. And dude, they haven't budged yet, dude. And they let me get really close, like within 200 feet of them. And they didn't exactly spook because, well, I wasn't going to go charge. They were holding the road up and everything. Dude, but they walked over to the fucking barbed wire fence and almost stepped over it to get away from me in that way. But they just mowed over it. They didn't. No, they weren't.
The engine probably scared them when they heard the engine.
Yes, they weren't fleeing from me, but they did get off the road right there and stand off to the side while I drove by. And dude, they were big, man. I mean, big and scary motherfucking animals. And yeah, dude, they look bigger, as big as a fucking horse or bigger. I mean, they were fucking huge. From a distance, I thought they were like a mule deer or something, but as I kept getting closer, they just fucking moose or something. What the fuck is that?
There's different sized horses too. There's some really big horses.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Oh, yeah. So exactly.
But a regular sized horse, bigger than
a regular horse. Yeah, bigger than a regular horse, probably. Maybe, yeah. Pretty close, anyways, for sure. Taller, for sure. Yeah. Crazy long legs.
In Canada, 90% of the people live at 100 miles to the border, so everything.
Yeah, moose is bigger than a horse, though. In every way.
Wilderness. It's all polar bears and.
A horse, moose is like a draft horse. That's how big a moose is.
Elk, mountain lions, cougars.
Caribou aren't giant. Those are not as a giant animal. They're big, but they're not a giant animal like the other two.
Same with the deer. Deer are giant.
Yeah, deer are just not giant, but they're big. They can be big. You can find them in big, areas where they're huge.
But you can't ride them. You won't be able to jump on his back and ride them.
Thank you. You could ride them. But they do ride caribou, so people can. That is big enough that they can sit on the back.
Yeah.
And I'm sure if you were brave enough, you could ride a moose and an elk, but you just have to be a real good cowboy. That's all I can say.
You'd have to train the moose and have it, or the elk. You have to train it from young, right?
Maybe, yeah. I'm sure, maybe, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah, that, like I say, good cowboy. Yeah.
You can have tigers as long as you raise them up from a kitten.
Not everybody can ride a buffalo. Certainly you could, but not everybody can ride a buffalo.
Even a tiger will be like your friend and, not attack you.
Yeah, and I've seen people crawl on their dog, right? Tigers keep carrying them, in that way that, they could take 200 pounds laying on their back, dude. It's fine.
It's like a dog.
700 fucking pound animal.
The dog's harmless to the owner, but it might bite somebody else and draw blood, right? Depending on the situation.
And the fucking tiger makes a lion look like a kitty cat. There ain't no question who's gonna win the fight. One's 200 or 300 pounds, one's 700 fucking pounds. It's not even a question.
Yeah. It'd be like a high school kid going to the elementary school and picking a fight.
Pick on a kid. Yeah. There's no fight to it.
Yeah. And it's just a beat down in that competition.
Although both of those can push those numbers to the extreme. Yeah, like a 12 or 1,300 pound tiger and a fucking 500 pound fucking lion, 700 pound lion. Yeah, they can push it. Humans, though,
that's something you want to meet in the trail.
Yeah. You know, those are people eaters, dude. To get that big a predator, the only way to get there is to be a little. They have nibbled humans. They just you just know they have.
They can just get energy from your blood too. It's just pure energy from them. Right?
That's probably what I'm thinking about. What caveman's saying? Moose and bigger. No cave bears.
Yeah, moose are another level. They'll smash a car and write it off. They're not scared of nothing. You don't go near a moose, he'll fucking charge you.
Night, Willard. Hope you feel better. Have a good evening.
You'd be scared the shit out of you if you're seeing a wild moose. Holy fuck, man! I wouldn't want to go near it.
Yeah, well, I was second guessing my decision to keep closing in on those fucking elk there, dude.
Yeah.
Because they weren't fucking scaring off.
Yeah.
They weren't. They were leaving me less confident. So I come to a complete stop, and I'm talking.
Are they going to charge? Are they going to charge me or?
Dude, if they come trampling at me, this bike ain't getting away from them. I won't be able to. They're gonna get a strike in for sure. I won't. Man, this is dumb.
I've seen two people racing on the trail of dirt bikes, and all of a sudden this deer jumps off the trail.
Oh my god!
They bang! The guy hits the deer, and he wipes out. And he's just looking at a helmet on, but his whole body. He was in shorts, right? His whole body's like road rag, or just scraped up from the dirt, right? But went from.
Dude, you can't be ready to kill a deer on a motorcycle. I can see where that's just gonna. I mean, that's just a good chance you could lose your life. You know, that could be.
The deer kept going. He slammed in the deer and wiped out. The deer kept going.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit it square and all, I mean, that could be in the.
It knocked the deer sideways and wiped it over. He got back up and kept running.
That thing was dead, dude.
The deer? It probably ran to his death, but it didn't stay.
You know what I'm saying? I can jump up and run off. And oh my god,
it doesn't feel the pain right away. You have natural painkillers when it first happens.
Yeah.
But then it doesn't last very long. Natural painkillers.
They don't, dude. They're very momentary, but they are enough for a moment to. But
to run.
Yeah, I hope you got somewhere near safety. Otherwise, you're gonna get run over again.
It was pretty violent. It was a pretty violent crash.
I'm sure it was.
He must have been doing like 50 miles an hour when he hit the deer.
Oh my god!
And it jumped over the. It was jumping over the trail and it nailed it dead on. Took him around the bike. It's on a YouTube.
Good argument for a windshield, isn't it? Even just a short one, puts the fucking shit you come in to go over your head. At least it could be important at one day.
I'm surprised they played it on YouTube.
There's one where they're in Africa or something, and they're on this a mountain bike, but they're really on a real slightly degraded downhill, and they're fucking flying, and the kudu or something just takes them out completely. It takes him out though, in a flying through the air and smashed into him broadsided him. Yeah. It was super viral for a very long time, but he's hurt, dude. No, that guy was not okay. Not okay. Now you hit it in the same speed. It's you're probably gonna die and maybe kill it too. Maybe not. You never know. I don't want to find out. Is this why you wear a helmet?
He's wearing a helmet, yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, does that help in the night? I don't know. Keep a hoof out of your face or something, or a horn going through you. I don't know.
Both makes me good, yeah, for sure.
Fucking shit.
I always worry about that when I'm driving through the trail through the woods. Some animal's gonna come at me.
I have not heard anybody on a motorized bike lay claim that they accidentally hit an animal. I think we're like
I almost ran over a frog the other day.
Hey,
I got around him though.
but you got around him though. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
He might have been a little suicidal frog though. You never know. That one, might have been on him more than you. You say probably, just yeah. Was he on the side of the road?
No, he was on the trail. But I got off the road.
He was on the trail.
Yeah. Just got on the trail and it was like, whoa.
Whoa.
I don't want to squish no frog.
No animals.
Fuck up his day.
I didn't have any animals. I never came close to hitting a deer. You have, Skip? With a motorized bike?
Huh.
That would be scary, I guess.
Ran in your path?
Yeah.
Your path?
Bam. Yep. Luckily enough, I haven't had that. I was thinking more like a turtle or a frog. A snake.
I got hit in the face with a bee the other day. That hurt.
Yeah, I've already killed. I've eaten had forced protein meals a few times, and a couple of those things happened. So I have definitely killed a lot of bugs with it. Oh man, whatever, dude. I've seen so many bugs hit my fucking front bags and all. Wasp and hornets and bees, the worst. Because you see them hit it, you never see them come up.
No,
you never know if they're gonna take flight again and fucking hit you in the face or something now. And you,
no, they're pissed off. Yeah, they come
out. You're looking at the fucking front of your bike, dude, worrying if he's. But now you probably killed him. You probably killed him. He was flying one way, you were riding the other way. Probably killed that. That's 55-mile-an-hour impact.
More than likely, yeah, they're so heavy they have something like that. It's gonna fuck them up. Even if they do that, they probably won't remember what they had. Stun the fuck out of them, right?
Well, you should cut some steak out of all that deer, Skip, and then you could put it on the red meat market, make a killing. I don't know about the price of steak right now, if it's up or if it's down. It's crazy high. We don't eat it but once a week or once every other week. I know that Chrissy was flipping past Gunsmoke or something today, and some guy shot the cow. Me and her both said, he got to hang for that. So, yeah. Why? Because we know what red meat costs now. That's fucking felony, dude. 100%, that's a felony.
Yeah.
It's over $500. I know that. He cashed out his meat investment. He traded it for fucking 3 magic beans. I know you wouldn't believe that, dude. It's fact. Ask him. He ended up to be 2 old cans of fucking beans or something. They blew up in the fucking freezing cold last year, and now he just got that 1 can of beans. I think he said he gave it to a neighbor or something. I think it was an endowment. Was his daughter got remarried or something? He gave it. I don't remember what he said. I can keep making stories up though. I can make up a couple more.
Nobody else coming on tonight?
Nah, last 15. No, but they're hanging out in the chat, obviously. You got any motorized bicycle news? Do you see anything special in the motorized bicycle community worth mentioning right now?
Not really.
Triple double motor build or something weird? A big motorized bicycle event you're heading to? A Let's Go Canada motorized bicycle rally?
Having a hard time finding a motor from the U.S. I got it back from China now. It's $136 shipping on top of the engine cost.
Dude, you should not be doing business with China. They're trying to steal your information. What the fuck do I care? I'll give you the information. You just give them a shit.
I've got no information to steal. I've got nothing to hide.
You want? What the fuck else you want?
Pissed off my phone because every time I go to put a picture of my computer, I gotta put my fingerprint on there 2 times and then unlock the phone.
He's trying to get a guy at work to get into a motorized bike. No kidding, that's a cool one. There we go. That's a good one. Anybody I know that I've been trying to get in? No, not right off.
I think my brother's friend wants to buy one of my bikes, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that was right. That might happen this year sometime. You never know.
And then I'll be able to afford to get another engine. Build a saw or something.
No, you were supposed to put it away for retirement.
Won't be alive long enough.
Yeah, but then to go for one of those Canadian river cruises or something. Or once around the lake or something.
I am retired.
Yeah, that's what I said, retired. You got to be retired from retiring so that way you're actually going out and doing. When's the travel the world part of retirement going to start?
I don't know.
That was.
It's not enough pension money to.
What do you mean?
Enough to survive.
All you have to do is eat beaver meat for a couple of years, dude. Save up your pesos, and boom, you go on world tour.
It covers my rent and my phone, and a little bit of dope.
Okay, man's gonna come pretty in here, all propped up and leaning into it. What's up, K-Man?
Close it up.
Huh? No, we still got a little while left. 15 minutes or more. So, how's it going, Caveman? How are you doing? I can't. What didn't you say that something happened in the chat? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Your rim split. No.
My what?
Your rim?
No, I blew an exhaust gasket today.
Exhaust gasket, and it was spitting hot oil on your leg, and this is how you know with the best diagnosis that there is for this is you're like, oh my god, yeah, that's
right up.
100%. You know, right when it happened. Actually, it took me a little while time to figure it out, but
those China exhaust gaskets are pretty robust. They're pretty good. They're definitely not.
Yeah, I filed everything flat and everything. I'm really surprised.
Huh. It must have came loose.
No, it's triple nutted with lock washer.
I guess that ain't coming loose.
Yeah, but I don't know. Have you tried one of those what's that metal lined car EGR gasket?
No.
No. What did you think about that Avenger gasket? Was the best gasket I've seen them offer for any exhaust gasket.
I haven't blown that one.
Whatever style that's the style you're talking about, right? You got the metal plate on both sides.
Well, mine's on a PK80, but
that style.
My Zeta 80's never blown one, but oh well.
It's got the metal core, right?
No, mine's just composite.
Oh, most of them have metal core. The good ones do.
Yeah, I don't have metal.
That's why it blew out.
You took through it on the full throttle, rolled it for 20 miles, and that thing said, Spit. No. I would think that's what it'd take, you know. You got it to really, really high working temp and you're rolling it.
After running that Avenger on that 32T sprocket, running these 66s like, ooh, this isn't like it used to be.
66 tooth?
No, I run 32, but
66
on the
cc.
Avenger. On the Avenger, the rest of them are 66, and I run 36. But they're all pumper carbs. I mean, they run good at MZ 65s.
Yeah, right on.
But after you get off a fucking souped up Avenger, you're like, ooh, you got to run them wide open.
You're good. But I was saying, you're just running the thing wide open now. Why? Because that's similar.
That Z80 is super smooth, wide open. I got to admit, it's fun.
Yeah. Probably runs its coolest at wide open.
Do you got your saw builds?
No. But I had to adjust my mixture needles today because we were, like 90 something. So the engine knew the difference.
For real?
Oh, yeah. We're at 5,000 feet, too.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Yeah, I have to. And a pumper carb might be a little more sensitive to it. I don't know. But you can reach down there and dial it in while you're running. So
when I was
it's not that big a deal.
When I was running my videos, it was like 90 degrees out. So like 100.
Yeah, it was about 90 today.
And it ran beautiful. I really loved it.
Yeah, I just had to dial it
hotter.
in.
It definitely ran hotter than it normally did. It ran like 100 degrees Fahrenheit hotter than it normally
did. Thanks, Mr. Rossi. We're here for the last 5 minutes.
But yeah, it seemed to run. It didn't run any different. It ran revved up. It just got.
Did you go see any fireworks or anything for the 4th of July?
No. There's a really rich neighborhood behind me. I'm in the poor neighborhood, but they light it up good. But my dog this year, my big dog, got a little freaked out.
Yeah, the dogs are afraid of them.
Some don't care, but this one got a little freaked out.
It had one. I only had 2 dogs, but one would go bark at him, loved it, brought his heart rate up, and just got him going. The other one, dude, went into that full-on shivering, hiding, cowering, and uncontrollable panting. Dude, broke my heart every time, dude. I swear to God. Made me resent fireworks, dude. Made me resent fireworks. And that's
shit baked. Completely shit baked, right?
Whatever.
Scared to death.
I left my pit bull in a New Yorker, right? A big 4-door 440 New Yorker. And I went to the shooting range. And I got back to the car. The interior was half chewed up.
Oh no.
Yeah, he did that one too. He did that in the minivan, dude. I just went in Kevin's for a little while, dude, and he fucking mauled the fucking door trying to get out of there. Oh, he had some issues. He did have some separation issues and all. Dogs love me, man. He fucking.
You know how doors have a door seal around it, to seal the window. I had a Cordoba with Corinthian leather, and it had that a hard top, and that pit bull sucked that seal right out of that window. The whole fucking thing, windows just rattling around.
Ruthless.
I had it by the neck, hanging it in the air, and my buddy's like, "Don't kill him."
It's very important to blow up small pieces of our country for the celebration of being free enough to blow up little pieces. I guess, America.
Man, I was looking at Bry's comments. Man, that guy's on an uphill climb, man.
I'm telling you.
He had a place that burnt. Now he's got to move his trailer. He's trying to stay alive in the winter. Holy shit.
Yeah, well, my box showed up yesterday. I tried to move my box. I threw my fucking back out, dude, like you would not believe. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here propped up in the chair, dude, best I can. Turns
So your
out,
bike showed up.
yes, I could not pick it up.
No.
It wasn't assembled. It wasn't assembled either.
It wasn't assembled, so I tried to lift it up myself to get the front wheel, and that we, I blew my back out with it.
Oh,
I did.
that hurts, man. It's gonna be there for a while.
I got it into the shed.
Probably rip a muscle in the back somewhere.
I got it into the shed, and I ain't been out the door since yesterday afternoon. I ain't going nowhere tomorrow, probably either.
So your back gets back in shape.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. It's too hot anyway. But
Damn it.
too hot for putting the bike together. It's good. It's okay for riding, but not building the thing.
I can't believe it. Oh. Yeah, look at sleep posture. Oh, yeah. Oh, I want that body pillow right now, Rossi. I want to go. Yeah. Straighten that spine out and pass out. You're damn right.
Sorry to hear that, Jared.
Oh, it's fine. It'll be gone in a day or two. But I haven't got to do anything, dude. I did really, honest and truly. I barely got it out of the fucking metal and wood crate, and I got the front wheel on backwards and rolled into the shed. And that's as far as it made it. Yeah, I could.
Don't be in a rush. Take it easy.
Yeah. This brake needed spreading open at the last moment there, and I'm like, oh, this. I just put it in backwards. I need to get this. I couldn't get it on the goddamn service stand. Off the ground, dude. Off the ground. I could not get that thing up on that service stand to save my life.
Oh.
Motherfucker. Yeah.
You need to be careful of your back.
Yeah. I ended up having to use a car jack. God damn it. So I'm paying for it today. Motherfucker. That's what's up anyways. Other than that, not much.
Well, you got it.
I got it.
Congratulations.
That's about it. That's about all I can say.
I pulled my neck out, so now Jared feels. I moved the wrong way. It hurts.
Yeah, I know. It's more of that one kind of thing. I didn't. So it's not a broken back in any way, but yeah.
You forget about it, then you move the wrong way. You're like, ah.
It takes fucking 2 or 3 fucking days to come back around. A nerve, muscle. I'm not exactly sure what the fuck it is exactly.
Probably ripped muscle.
I heard you talking about pedals. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, I have not. I did technically try to call him today. It would international calling block or something in that way. It made me feel like I think it was just phone was off.
Yeah.
He's not. Yeah, anything could be possible,
Yeah.
He's living on the edge.
Crossing the border back and forth, yeah.
He is, dude, right there. That is the most dangerous of Mexico. It's not nearly that dangerous once you're interior Mexico, but to play right there along the border, well, dude, this is Action Jackson. This is where all the action's at.
Yeah. This is where they can get a rich American.
Yeah.
Ransom.
No, I'm just saying this is back and forth money and others, this is where the action's at. Yeah, like I said, I hope he didn't get himself in trouble. God damn it, motherfucker.
I mean, he plays the edge.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I hope he did. Damn it.
Luckily he's bilingual.
Yeah.
That helps for sure.
He sold someone the wrong motorized bike. It doesn't run, god damn it.
God damn it.
Kill you.
They dissolve you in a barrel down there. They throw you in a barrel, they dissolve you in the barrel, and I've heard this, you mess with the wrong you know, and they got a ways.
Not the donkey.
They got ways, dude. They got ways. Yeah, you gotta respect the disc in your spine. You do. God dang it! You know, I refuse to say I'm getting older though. It's not a thing. Chrissy can tell you when I first started to, you know, in that way of, oh, you never did it before, and then that one, and then since then, it's about 6 times now.
It's not easy to pull you back out.
Yeah.
Tell you deserve a massage tonight.
It's not.
See how far that goes, Jared.
I'm not on crutches. I have thrown it out bad enough to use crutches.
Yeah.
Although I did use a crutch today. It did.
I
feel
found
good.
a set that fits me, so I keep them around.
Yeah, dude, they're right here. They're right there. They're close.
Mine are right behind me.
Yes, they're close. Yeah. Yeah, I don't trust Stephanie. That's what I'm trying to say. You gotta be careful, them motherfuckers, dude. They're dangerous. They're killers. That steps and stairs. It's why. Yeah. How many more lives have to be destroyed because of those evil steps and stairs? We'll put in some of those man-eating freaking escalators. No loose hanging fabric. Careful. That's what happened.
Miss Rossi's welding and she's always on major construction projects. I don't do anything. Just keep it running. Throw some oil on it. I don't want to do anything.
Talking about the steps or stairs.
I keep everything as basic as I can. Try to make everything as robust as I can, so I don't have any issues.
Yeah.
You know what? I happen to have a motorcycle ramp.
Yeah. You've gone to the dark side.
I pulled up the shed there, dude, and there's, you know, it's off the ground, let's say 10 inches or so. I'm like, no, I'm never gonna get this in there. So I had to go get the fucking motorcycle ramp to fucking get it into the shed.
Yeah.
It pumps up.
It's a 250, right?
Yeah, I was already fucked up. It had already definitely done a number on me.
My brother's got a motorcycle jack. It's like 18 by 12.
Yeah.
Got a little foot pump. Pumps the bike up. Picks up his Harley.
I'm just a knucklehead. I just got hot and goofy for a minute, and I just paying for, you know, being silly, stupid.
Yep.
Yeah.
You need to warm up when you're doing.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Should
have out there. Do some stretches. Yeah. Helping time.
More leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't think about that though. You're not expected to be that heavy, right?
I never back down from a mechanical challenge I can afford to beat. Oh, heck, we ran over.
Yeah.
That's all right, though. We can run over a little bit.
You haven't run out of time?
Yeah, we're at the 4-hour mark.
No, I mean your stream time.
Oh, no,
Sky stream.
Last year, dude. They're never getting that from me. It's never gonna happen.
No, but I mean you're staying within your limits now.
Yeah, stay with it. As long as I do the 4 hours a week.
You can have 10 people on, I guess, at once.
Yeah, I think it's no 6. No, we can only allow 6 when they.
I seen 10 when I came on.
Not on this, no.
Yeah,
we can only have 6 on here right now.
Pretty sure I seen 10 when I was in.
No, we used to when I was paying for it. We could have 10.
Maybe it was the paid version. Yeah, maybe that's.
Yeah. I would hear Skip to say goodnight too.
Good night.
Good evening, Skip.
You made it. Good evening.
You made it.
Hey, Skip.
Oh, I heard you say you're going to stay on for a couple more minutes, so I said, "Fuck it, I'll come on."
Just for a second, yeah. So you were out there riding around like a hooligan again and enjoying yourself. I'm glad to hear.
Oh yeah, it was a great ride last week before the sauna hit, man. Fucking now it's like you can't even go outside without a fucking moon suit on.
Dude, that is what it's like here right now. Exactly. Dude, it's that sauna's on. I don't want to go out the door, dude. You'll sweat on your way to the vehicle. I don't care what you're about to get on.
It's just it's fucking miserable, man. The humidity is just fucking out of control. Brutal. I saw a shark and a jellyfish walking down the street.
See.
Yep.
I just put the last decal on the rocket.
Oh,
cool.
Oh, we are getting Starlink now, dude.
Nice.
So this is first customer, man. This is a model of the first rocket that put an American into space.
Oh,
yeah.
Saturn V?
No, Saturn V is the Apollo rocket. This is Mercury Redstone.
Mercury Redstone.
Cool.
How many feet tall was it?
What, the real thing?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't know. Probably I'm gonna guess about 175 feet. Maybe.
Holy shit.
Something like that. Fucking Saturn rocket is like fucking as big as the Washington Monument. Like 400 feet or some shit. It's fucking enormous. Yeah, no, this is like relatively small compared to that. Definitely.
Single engine?
Huh? This?
Yeah,
this was a single engine rocket. The real thing was also a single engine.
How high you can get? You think?
Is that solid fuel or is it? What? How high?
Say again.
Go ahead, Jared.
No, you go ahead, Paul. He wanted to know if it was solid fuel.
Solid fuel or liquid fuel in there?
No, the Mercury Redstone was a liquid fuel rocket.
Liquid fuel.
Yeah, it was a derivative of the V2 produced by Rocketdyne, I believe.
Oh.
You can control liquid fuel more than solid fuel. Once you ignite it, there's no
right
goes until it burns out, right?
It was a liquid fuel. Yeah, it was a liquid fuel rocket. For a long time, I thought it was solid fuel, but I was wrong. I don't know where I got that information from.
Well, that's cool. That's really cool. How high do you think it's gonna fly?
Not real high. It's fucking weighs a ton. It's a fucking whale. It'll be realistic, It'll be realistic in its.
It's got a parachute and everything.
Oh yeah, it's got a parachute. I haven't put it in yet, but still in the bag here. But
cool.
The outside parts are all done. Yeah. I figured.
Do you have a little crewman?
Not yet. No, there's no place to put a crewman in. So,
what? You got to put a little crewman. Jimmy Love would definitely put some. You got to look in the little window. Neil Armstrong sitting strapped in his little chair.
Get a little sticker for the window, and someone's sitting inside.
That's for this one.
There you go.
It's got a clear section.
Cool.
Put a frog in it.
don't think any animals in it do. Frog ain't never done you.
I'll catch a bat.
No.
He checked him at like 300 feet.
Maybe a grasshopper. He's already got wings.
Yeah. There you go.
But we won't be able to
exoskeleton.
Yeah, did you see in my video, man? I almost died on some fucking horse shit, man. Did you see it? Fucking about a minute into the video, it was turn number 2, I was going around. Fucking and fucking hit some horse shit, man. Motherfucker said, whoa.
I didn't know you had any Amish around there.
Oh yeah, there's lots of Amish around here. There's lots of them. Yeah, there's a boatload of them. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that though, man. Fucking, and I came down into that turn and something told me to slow down a little bit before I got down in there. And sure enough, fucking there was something on the fucking road, man. Slipperier than shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even see it until I looked at it in the film later. You know, I looked at the film later. I was like, "What the fuck did I run over, man?" Right there, and fucking, you can see a couple of little spots of horse shit.
Holy moly!
Yep, almost killed me, man.
Yeah, wiping out on horse shit is a bad way to go.
Well, I'm expecting a nice dry turn to go around, man. I was going to come down in there, fucking busting balls, you know, coming down that little hill and then around that turn. I was going to fucking turn it up, and fucking something told me to fucking dial it down a little bit and fucking.
You got semi slicks or knobbies?
I got a knobby on the front, and I got a Schwabe Big Ben on the back. And I like it that way because.
So you got some good tires on there for the off road.
Yeah,
take them off road.
I prefer to have two different tires because if they both break loose, if you got two of the same tire and they both break loose at the same time, right? Because it's two of the same tire, they're both going to break loose roughly at the same time. Yeah. You don't want that. You want one tire to go before the other. You know, you don't want them both to go at one time, so you use two different tires.
Yeah, they both go. You're going down for sure.
So that's my theory, and
I like a knobby on the front.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, knobby on the front.
Mostly because it crawls back over, like if you fall over the edge of things, which you're
right.
They're all knobbies will pop it right back on top again.
Yeah, I've seen so many people
will try to just run alongside of it like a railroad track and can crash you pretty easy.
Yeah, you've seen how many people, you included. You're one of them who has gone down because the front end washed out on them.
Yeah, front end.
I'm running the semi slicks on my daily. This one here has got slicks on the flat and it's got knobbies on the side.
I went down in the Antelope Valley, live on camera, bud. Dumbass. Tire went flat, just mushed and washed out right off from underneath me, literally.
Yeah, you did. Fucking.
I didn't even notice it was going flat. I must have popped it.
Oh no, you did another one time when you were out camping. I think the time you got caught by the cops, you wrecked right before the cops caught you.
Before that, with the flip flop in the air.
Is that the one with the flip flop in the air?
Yeah, that's the one with the flip flop. That's Chrissy's favorite. It's the only thing she thought I've ever caught on camera so far. Yeah. Or in a few seconds after, flip flop flying in the air.
Yep. Yeah, that ruined your day. That was a hell of a day, wasn't it? Fucking wreck your bike and get caught by the cops.
Yeah. And they kicked me off.
Didn't they give you like $100 ticket or something?
No, like it was 280 or something like that.
280. Jesus.
Yeah, they kicked me off base for a year.
Would they say you were camping?
Mm-mm. Just for being on base.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You cannot play around in the woods here, dude. There is no open woods around here.
Yeah, we got places like that.
Wow.
Here too. You don't go.
Everywhere is owned by Eglin Air Force Reservation. It's 60 miles wide and 30 miles tall. That's a really big piece of land.
That sucks. So
no, your pass. I just didn't have my pass on me, dude, from the pandemic.
You had a pass, but you didn't have it on you?
I had a pass for 28 years or something straight. And then the pandemic happened, and I didn't get my pass after the pandemic. Or during it, because you couldn't get one. They closed it.
I see.
Yeah.
So nobody was supposed to be there.
It's for your safety, Jared.
That's right. You're a super spreader.
Thank you.
Jared was running.
Government's just trying to protect you.
You know, I never got another one.
Sand crabs, fucking COVID.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Have a good night and weekend. Mike Legault, you as well. Abdullah, good night. Everybody have a great evening. Paul Gale and Caveman, Skip. Thanks for being there. Y'all have a great evening.
See you, Paul. See you, Cave. See you, Jared.
See you next time.